Oh no. I don't know why it's being really weird. My sound options like don't even have because sometimes they don't want to work, but then there's like a like an options button, right? That I can click on to fix it, but the options button doesn't exist. It's not there. But it's happening. Where do you want to hear the sound? What? Why are you? This is great. I love this. I love this form. I literally like double checked that the capture was working and didn't even think to check the sound because the only time I have issues with the sound is if I try to change the output. Like when I play games with Kevin and we use the monitor for output, because changing it is a bit of a bitch. That's usually the only time. Obviously, I haven't touched it. I haven't been here. Great. This is so we're gonna play Stardew. I don't want to play anything with my mouse because my mouse has been my mouse did get covered in coffee. Okay, okay. Now we have sound. I just had to. I just had to go into the. I don't remember the English words for any computer stuff right now. Task manager, and close out everything. I was in a country that spoke Spanish, and I've forgotten English. Everything. I don't even speak Spanish. I don't know what happened. What am I doing here? Why am I here? Oh no. I can't remember the English for because my computer's all in Swedish and my brain is just like not. I helped with beekeeping yesterday. I have bee brain. I got to learn about all the cells because I didn't take the course with Kevin, so he was showing me. His mentor couldn't come yesterday, so I helped him. And last weekend they had to split. The hive was getting too big, so we had to get another hive. Split them. So we had to make sure that both hives were doing good, especially because there's only one queen. So we got to make sure the one with the queen was still okay, and that there weren't any swarm cells building. We had to smoosh them so that the hive wouldn't, swarm and take off. And then in the new one, we had to look for some queen cells, which are like massive. They're a little prehensile, I'm not gonna lie. Really easy to spot. And to make sure there were a bunch of those so there would be a new queen. And there was so much honey. So excited. August is honey harvesting time. And the one, like, it's kind of hard to tell the difference between all the different stuff that's going on, except honey listens. Because it if it looks like, sometimes, like, if it's really dark in coloration, that's just pollen. But that could also be honey. So, like, you turn it in the light, and there were some that were just, like, full glistening. Evan picked up one, and he cursed because it was so heavy, because it was so full of honey. I'm so excited. Alright, I was looking for Ganon. I think... I think I have to kill this Lynel, and I don't really want to. I don't remember what some of my indicators were for. I think I could be wrong. I think I need to get through here. But that could be very wrong. They say he's in the depths, and there's a lot down here. And I forget everything. A Terrytown. Oh. Oh, that's the Coliseum. I don't So the thing is, like, people can speedrun this, so clearly if you know where Ganon is, you can go maybe you have to do a few things to unlock it, but effectively straight to him. So that also makes me feel like it's down here, because you can very easily get to the castle, get to the depths from there, and just go. But there's a Lynel in the way. And, like, honestly, even in the last game, I found Lynels are harder than Ganon was. Lynels are harder. And I don't want to. There was nothing over here. I went over here, and I couldn't really get up or out, which kind of tracks with that. I do wonder, because here there's a cave that takes you under here. I do wonder if that is correct. You got it. Though I do like that we could just call all Lynels Lynel. All Lynels. Oh, now the audio is not coming through my computer, though. Or it is, but not very loud. I mean, the audio is really quiet for some. And then I'm gonna fight something and it's gonna be loud as fuck. Oh, there we go. Never mind. It's because I was paused. I forgot that when you're paused, it's 8 billion times quieter. Getting there. I shouldn't have touched anything. But I did. I should get ice cream. Kevin bought a Vitamix while I was gone. And I might make myself a milkshake mix. Not gonna lie. He brought bananas into our house for the first time ever. I have opinions about that, but I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, maybe if I, like, I go through this cave, the tunnels, because they go under here pretty far. I just stopped doing them. I wonder if they'll get me down here too, maybe. Maybe we'll go do that, because I'm a chicken. And if not, I can at least get some good gear, potentially. Where am I going? Look out. Yeah. Well, we've only had those, like, dinky little smoothie blenders for a really, like, since we lived in Sweden. So we've been talking about getting a really good one, because I also want one where I can get, like, a food processor attachment, because I, like, the number of times having a food processor would make my life so much easier for, like, baking and cooking. Or some recipes I just don't even do because it would be too hard to do without some sort of food processor. And then Kevin, because we have all this produce now, was making smoothies. But he forgot to put up deer protection. So he went down one day to get fresh spinach for his smoothie, and the deer had eaten everything. All the spinach, all the broccoli, all the cauliflower, all those plants were gone. They had uprooted several beans. They had trampled all the cucumbers. They ate all the sunflowers. I got a message. He was so angry. And that's all he could talk about. I would be like, where are my pictures of the dogs? And he sends me pictures of, like, the planter boxes. It's not very nice. No. I said they'll eat everything. Well, they don't like this stuff. It doesn't matter. They will eat it. I don't care what they like or don't like. They'll eat it. Don't even. I promise you. And they tried to eat one of the tomato plants. But they only bit a bit of one of them. So the tomatoes and the peppers are all fine, but they weren't in the planter yet. They're still in little pots out front. So he bought a blender because he wanted to start making smoothies with the fresh spinach. And now we have no spinach. I did make a really nice spinach salad for dinner. I want to be up there. Before I left. Deer are jerks. They'll eat fake plants. They'll eat real plants. Yeah. Hi. Bye. Cat says hi. It's not you, I promise. Oh my god, that's my construct. I was like, the fuck just spawned in front of me. I forgot. I usually have her turned off. And also, I forgot that she existed. And that was terrifying. Okay, great. Nice. I think we got the cheapest one available. They don't have like they don't have some of them available here, I guess, but it's still a Vitamix. But it came with a recipe book, which like obviously you don't need, but like I was just like glancing through it and it was like, make almond butter. I was like, I will make almond butter. Hell yeah. I haven't made anything yet. We need to, our rhubarb is like, one of the things I need to do before the reno is like, I need to just take all of the rhubarb and, like, freeze it, like cut it up and freeze it. I've been wanting to make a rhubarb strawberry smoothie. The rhubarb's gone wild. Make hummus. All that good stuff. Yeah, we just happen to have like vanilla ice cream. And oh, I got a package for my mom for my birthday. And it included chocolate chips, because we can get like weird little chocolate buttons here, but not really chocolate chips. And it included unicorn swirl chips. And like, I could bake with those, or I could put those in a smoothie with just the vanilla ice cream. Ugh. She also sent like a family pack of, oh, that's a monster, that is. I'm gonna pass on that short word, but thank you for the suggestion. Good time zone wanderer. How are you? Not. Have you played the new update? I started yesterday. Cause that I was away when it happened. It made me upset. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope they feel better soon. Sucks. Okay, I'm tired. Getting back into the swing of life things. Do I need to bust that up? You tell me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. Then you play the story and you're like, oh, this is just depression. The character that is me is just straight up depressed. This is exactly how I feel about way too many things. This is great. Love this for me. Like, I got that vibe when you get the memories, like, and you read them. Some of them are, like, really, like, you're like, ooh, this feels like depression. And then you get the story update and you're like, oh no. Oh no. Or how to play. Oh god. That did nothing. Can I stand here? Is it? Oh, I guess I need to drain the water. Did I come? Helpful, really helpful. Exactly the way I came from. They're 100% they don't want to become a... That's fair. When you're a kid, all you want to do is become a grown-up. I think if kids were... I think if we told them a bit better about what it's like, they might enjoy childhood a bit more and not rush to grow up. It's hard. But also important to talk about that stuff. Cool. Okay. You did? Are you enjoying it? I hope you're enjoying it. But vibe is real, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. I just love exploring in that game. And this game. It's a little different because in this game, like, I now know the layout of the world, and a lot is changed because of time and, like, what happens in the story, but, like, as opposed to going in with zero info. I kind of know what's happening in this, yeah. Well, I've already done all of the really, really sad, make me cry bits. Obviously, I did those first, because that's who I am. I was trying to beat the main story before I went away. And then I couldn't find... I got lost, and I couldn't figure out where to go, so... And that was mostly because I didn't want to, like... I was gonna keep playing when I got back to do all the other side stuff and exploring stuff. But... I didn't want to, like, forget what was going on in like where I was, but I was lost and confused anyway, so it doesn't matter. Turns out it didn't make a difference. Like, I have ideas of where to go, but I don't... Well, now I'm not in a rush, because I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. But, like... Okay, I am above where I want to be. Does that mean if I go back here... If where I need to be is where I think I need to be, I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. So we'll just keep... I'm trying to figure out another way to get there, just in case, but I think we'll just be exploring. 12 Koroks, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. They wander around and collect it. Honestly, that's why I liked Genshin. Because Genshin has that vibe from Breath of the Wild that is just like, I'm just gonna wander around and collect stuff and solve puzzles, and there will be quests and I'll do them sometimes, and that's good. I'm good. I'm good with that. Aha! No! Wait, yes? Maybe? So annoying. I saw macaques in Gibraltar. They're tailless monkeys. They try to steal food. Do you have any? No, yes, maybe. I don't know. Well, okay, so I am trying. That was the right button. I want to get down here. This little part in here. I can do that from here, but I have to pass a Lynel. That murders me, and I don't... in a very tight space, and it's very murderous. So now I am in the underground caverns, seeing if there's another way to get in there. And there's probably... If there's another way to get in there, it's probably not where I need to go. I'm gonna be honest. But I'm seeing if I can, because that might give me more information. From the underground caverns. And all the, like, red aura stuff is a good sign. Also... I don't like these guys. Better weapon. A better weapon. I like their name. I think it's a good name. What is still... Where is it? I'm still in combat music. Oh, up there, okay. Okay, we're good. Did not want to do. Oh. Break. Any second now. Oh. No. Gems! Okay. Yeah, right? That's the thing. I just want to, like, they do so much damage that, like, to get past the one I'm trying to get past, I have to climb up a wall and, like, get around a thing and into a hole. Like, I can't just run past it, which means it can shoot me. And if it hits me, I probably fall, and even if I don't fall, it can kill me in a couple of hits. So it's, like, not great. Running past it is not impossible, but very difficult and very improbable. So I don't really want to try to do that necessarily. Because... okay. I could probably succeed if I do it, if I just keep doing it, like, over and over and over and over. At some point, I will just get lucky. But I don't really want to do that unless I literally can't figure anything else out. Probably I would be more successful if I just fought it, but I don't feel ready to do that either, so... so close. Like, it's all red and icky. They are, to me, and I say this just because, like, I do a lot of stuff before I fight final bosses, or at least have in these games, so, you know, grain of salt, but I find Lynel's way more difficult and much scarier than the final boss. Or even the, like, mini-bosses. Like, just these things that are out in the wild are scarier than the, like, bad guys that you have to fight. To me. And I know a few people feel that way. And I'm sure that's, like, a... how do you like to fight thing. Kevin tried to fight one in this game with, like... really, like, no extra hearts, no extra level weapons, so his stuff broke right away. He was really good at, like, dodging and avoiding and attacking, but he would, like, die in one hit. So when he finally did get hit, it was bad. Or his weapons would break really quickly because he didn't have good stuff. I need to cut that. I do. Like, he was good at... if he had the right stuff, he could, like... even just better weapons, he would have been much more successful. Even with the, like, almost insta-death. But... because he had really crappy weapons, they would break almost instantly, and then... and even when they didn't break, they did almost no damage to the Lynel, so... hard. Okay, I don't... want to break for there. Already forgetting everything I've done. I feel like... feel like I don't have to fight the thing under the rocks. It feels like something I need is under the rocks with the monster. And I don't want to. Couldn't. Fine. Save. Where my dogs are. I don't know if Kevin has 0. I have a picture. Oh, come on. Oh god, where's... No! I feel like I was a lot better at aiming in the other games. Oh, I don't have a weapon! There we go. No, no! Oh, it's a blood moon. Oh my god, I was so confused. The timing on that. Well, at least this thing is gonna be dead after, so it shouldn't respawn. Except... where did its eye go? Oh, there it is. Oh. Shouldn't respawn. That would be awful. And if I... that didn't work out. Why not? So I tried to bomb it and it didn't work. There we go. This water is so deep that the weapon I threw is lost forever. Woo! Ooh! Why? What? This is an interesting, Ah! No! It's gonna swallow me. did watch, I only caught the end of it, for SGDQ. The blindfolded Breath of the Wild speedrun. I caught the end with all the, like, boss fight stuff. So good. So impressive. Using the Master Sword to break open some crates. Oh yeah. Highly recommend. Whew. That's it. That's all that's in here. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna find what I am hoping for. Do I have? I'm missing something from underground here. I am missing something. Okay. I am missing the chest piece of the armor. I am assuming that they are all under here. Where I came in earlier. Unsuccessfully. Oh, they respawn because of the blood moon. I went through there. Did I not look up here? Yeah, I didn't. It's so convoluted. It might just be... There's... I need a... I have a mini-map, but, like... I'm in this, like... Because I'm under everything that you see here, but I'm not in the underground. So it's just sort of this, like... Need to go through the other side. Ugh. I do really want to finish the, like, main part of the game too, though, because oh. I want to know what happens in the story. always want to know what's gonna happen in the... Just night shields. Knights. Oh! Nice. Still haven't done anything with any of these. At all. Lionel is harder than Ganon, 100%. Breath of the Wild, definitely. Like, I'm going, like when I was trying to get past the Lionel here, even with, like, the weapons I have and the, like, as much health and stuff I have, it still feels like I'm probably ready to go face something story Ganon-y, but, the Lionel just, no. It is. It 100% is. The thing about Lionel's too is, like, okay, Ganon has, like, different attacks and stuff, whatever, like, depending on what, you know, your... But they just feel so much easier to, like, counter-attack or avoid or, like, work around. But Lionel's, like, they just have so many different things that all, like, one or two hit. I don't know. Lionel suck. Alright, I'm over here. It was just gems. That's great. Nothing else down. Okay. So many dead ends. And I hate fighting Lionels on stream. I'm so bad at it. I get really self-conscious. It's funny because, like, hi Jodell, it was really good. How are you? There's a lot of things where, like, I don't care that I'm bad at this. But there are some things that I just feel like, especially when they're really, like, tactical combat things, where people are like, just parry. I'm like, I'm not good at it. I am not good at it. Like, you know. There's just certain things. Good. It was short. I only had 4 full days. We went to Gibraltar for a day. Very exhausting. It was fun, but it was a long day. Aha! Yeah, oh yeah. It is, yeah. Like, Like, and that's the thing, is like shorter vacations are so much more exhausting often because, yeah, you are trying to get like as much in as possible. I mean, like, we did a day that was basically just like either hanging out by the pool or on the balcony in our room and just like reading, etc. So like there was like a super chill day. Too. Alright, I have all the armor pieces, at least. But I don't think this is where I need it. Well, and also, like, the Gibraltar Day, we went up to the reserve, like, on the top of the rock. The massive rock. And we took the tram up. But when you're going to all the different places, like, every road is, like, super steep. And you start kind of, like, at a peak, right? So we, like, walked all the way down. And then we had to go all the way up. And then all the way down. And all the way up. Like, the way the roads are is it's a lot of, like... We tried to plan it out as best we could to avoid the steepest hills. And, you know, as, you know, minimize hills, but it's still... So yeah, it was hot, it was muggy, and then you're also, like... And the map was really bad. The map that they give you is not to scale at all. So it's really easy to get lost because you're like, there's supposed to be a pedestrian path at the end of this road, but it's actually like... It's like a suggestion. And once you learn that, it's a little bit easier to kind of be like, okay, so probably around here somewhere. Like, let's just see if we can look over the edge or look around the hill. See if that works. Gibraltar is Gibraltar. It is a rock. It is mostly a rock. Cross an airway. And it is hill. Yeah. Okay, I brought home a bunch of British cookies from the grocery store there. All good. Success! Alright, I don't think... I got all the armor pieces at least, but I don't think this is gonna take me where I want to go. So... I don't want to fight the Lionel right now. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. I don't even know if I have to, so I'm gonna put it off. There's a lot of Swedes where we went to Marbella in Spain, and there's a lot of Swedes go there, and Germans. And, but from our balcony, I saw someone walking their Japanese Spitz. Somebody who looked Swedish. And I was like, it's so far away! I want to pet your puppy! I miss my babies! I have enough. Also Brits, lots of Brits too. But like it's like hard, like a lot of Germans. Southern Spain is favored, I think Swedes and Brits. Like a lot of places in southern Spain. Like we flew into Malaga, and I think there's a lot there, and then Marbella is really close, so like any of those little like really hot southern Spain by the ocean places. You can't, yeah. Yeah, Swedes like to go to southern Spain or Thailand a lot. Like those are their two like big travel points outside of Sweden. And then yeah, there were a lot of Brits, and like there were a lot of Brits who were on like our bus and stuff going to like Gibraltar, all that. But and yeah, you're right. Probably anywhere in Spain. Like, it looks like it. Right, I tried to see if there was like a tunnel or something over here, but it didn't look like it. Way down, I think it's just like blocked off. I like, we were at dinner the last night, and a bunch of guys came in who were from different countries, and it was like, yeah, Scandinavian, German, Scandinavian. Not that we were obviously tourists as well. A little bit. I feel like, and I think this is just when you come from like a cold, damp country, I feel like everywhere I go in Europe is favored by Brits. Oh yeah, like Jen had problems. Her bag didn't make it back. She finally got it after a day or two, but like I flew direct because it's such a popular place for Swedes. You can get a direct flight. It was really easy for me when Jen told me where she was going and asked if I wanted to come. It was really easy for me to find a direct flight. It was like 4.5 hours, and it was fine. But yeah, because her trip home was like Spain to Frankfurt to US. Apparently her bag never left Frankfurt, so by the time she got to like Seattle and was figuring out, I think she got the bus back to Vancouver from Seattle, like, yeah, and they couldn't find it, like, they couldn't, like, when she was like when they put, you know, because you get your little receipt, right, so they can track where it was last inputted. They had no clue where it was. Yeah. She didn't take the most direct route because, like, Jen's, like, special talent is finding the cheapest flights you will ever find, but usually that involves, like, an extra flight or two. Like a weird layover spot or something. Which is really great if the trip, like, you know, having an extra layover, a bit of a longer travel day when it saves you hundreds of dollars is totally worth it. If it's only gonna save you a little bit, not worth it, right? But yeah, she got from Spain to Frankfurt, and then it never made it to, it never left Frankfurt, but she did finally get it. I know it was really frustrating because they were like, there's no bag in our system or something like that, and she was like, I have the tag right here. I checked it in. It's in your system. But yeah, she did get it. So like, I think she had a few hiccups on her trip home. Like it all went fine, but there were a few little like definitely glad you're on your way home. You're like, oh well, like at least I have clothes at home, right? Or like at least I'm gonna go home and relax. But like I've lost my bag. My bag got delayed like a day and a half on my way to somewhere. So like the first thing I did when I get there is I had to go buy all new clothes and like toiletries. Because it was supposed to be a carry-on and they ended up having to check extra bags, so mine got checked. So I didn't have any of my stuff. Yeah, ideally. I don't know, some people overpack for trips, I guess. I did not. I wore every single thing I took. I always overpack because I'm like, even when I pack extraordinarily light, there was one trip where Kevin and I had to share a carry-on. So we each only got half of a carry-on. I still probably overpacked. But I'm a very efficient pack. Like, I can make a lot of stuff fit into, like, one of those, like, it's like Tetris. This time I left a lot of space so I could bring home wine and stuff. Hi, Alto. 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 Book the puppy. I have to take the puppy out. Ugh. Chasm. I feel like there was a monster under that chasm. I went and, like, found all the chasms I could see. I'm just gonna go see if he woke the puppy. I'm gonna have to take him out. Alto did. He probably did. So hold. Never mind. Evan has the puppy. I was gonna let it load in and just walk away and like, you know what? That's probably when I'll get killed. I forgot about the sign guy. Forgot about these fucking signs. I don't know why I'm wearing this armor. I was somewhere hot, clearly. Where? Maybe there was a monster under here. Yeah. Oh, right. That did not work out. One of the hardest parts about all this is, the underground is, like, there are parts that, like, aren't there. Like, they're just connected to above ground, so you can't, like, you have to find a tunnel or something to bypass them. Oh. Hi, Jen! How are you? Little jet lagged. No, I don't know where it is. I mean, I think I know, but I do not have the capacity to get past the actually scarier monster that is in the way of the big bad. So I'm exploring other options. I went under the castle and found all of the fancy armor that was under there, hoping to find another way in. You got your bag back, I saw! Yay! That's so weird. I'm not jet lagged at all. So wild that you would be. Nine to 4. Yeah. That's like, I love talking to my mom. My mom has always been an early riser. And sometimes I'll call her. She's like, God, I slept in so late today. I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, my mom thinks sleeping in is getting up at 6 a.m. So yeah, but she doesn't go to bed until like 11. I probably get it from her. They're like retired. They don't have a dog anymore. She still wakes up at that time. She's just always been an early riser. Like my dad still wakes up early out of habit, but it's nowhere near that early. It's closer to like 8. Like when you don't have to, right? And I love that she says it to me because she knows I'm a night person. Mother. Yeah, I'm sort of just trying to like... I think I'm just exploring and trying to get more stuff. Or to also like remember the controls because I haven't played in a week. It's hard because I don't... Finals are one of those things I don't like fighting on stream. There's just certain things that like 99% of the times, like whatever, I don't care. But there's just something that like... Yeah, so we're getting stuff, unlocking stuff, figuring stuff out. And... Yeah, he's sleeping by the front door. He's like glued to my side, like on the couch and stuff. I think because Zero is in the basement with Kevin, so we bought a second bed yesterday so that... So what happened when Kevin moved Alto's bed to the basement so Zero could sleep on it? So I moved it back, and then we got the second bed so Zero has one in the basement. And yeah, he's watching the door, but also, like, Zero's not used to me being upstairs while he's downstairs, so he gets a little upset. So, like, Alto gets upset. Like, he gets very protective and concerned. So I think he's also like, the puppy's alone with Papa, but the puppy cries. Like, when I had to give Zero a shower yesterday when I got out, you said he looks so upset. Like, the way he's staring down, he's looking at Alto because Alto's genuinely upset. He's like, oh my god, you had to have a shower. End of the world, are you okay? He did not like it, but he didn't, like, cry. He tried to escape when given the chance, but otherwise he was fine with it. It's just something he has to get used to. Yeah, he didn't like it. I think I usually have the pressure turned all the way, not the temperature, but the pressure on the, like, wand all the way up, because that's the only way to get all of the, like, crap out of Alto's fur. So so I had it all the way up out of habit, and then once I turned it down really low, I was just trying to wash coffee. Well, I did have to shampoo his butt, so I had to turn it up a bit for that, but, like, he knocked over the cup of coffee, and he had splotches all over his face, so I was just trying to, like, get it out, right? So I didn't need shampoo, really. I was just... And then he was a bit better. He was a bit better after that. He just has to get used to it. Alto needs a deep bath. He's very filthy. I've done some brushing, but he needs a deep, like, grooming. So I'm gonna probably do that after stream. Or probably not. No, I'll probably do after stream, because Kevin's not here tomorrow. Yeah. Dye his hair brown. Well, I didn't even notice he had gotten covered, because it wasn't hot. I'd forgotten about it, because the dogs were being so distracting. And then, one time, I don't know if they both jumped up at the same time. I know Zero jumped up, and sometimes that would make Alto jump up. And it just got knocked over. And it went all over my desk and all over the floor. I had to, like, wipe down, all the drawers. My, undermat for my chair is outside right now because it needs to be fully hosed off because I got coffee all on top and under. I had to wash my desk mat. It was coffee everywhere, so I didn't even notice that it was on Zero, and then he, like, came in to inspect, and I just see these dark brown, like, splotches all over the top of his head. And like I said, luckily it wasn't hot, so I don't even think he noticed. Like, what's this smell? What's all over the floor? So, the only thing that got really bad, my keyboard got a little wet, but it's mostly just on the stick, like, it has, like, the little feets. My mouse got covered. Everything else, like, as soon as it went down, I just shoved everything away. Well, as soon as it spilt, I locked them out of the office until I could get most of it cleaned up, because I knew that Zero was gonna try to drink it. And Alto would probably just get in the way. So I shoved everything aside, and luckily, but my mouse was a little sticky. Not sticky, but, like, I think wiping it, one of the buttons got kind of nudged out of place, but it's fine. It seems fine now, so. Luckily, everything seems to be okay. Nothing got too damaged. Yeah, no, really not needed. Like, conversations about whether or not coffee is good for your dogs aside, it's like anytime, like, anything sugary spills, like even if it's not like toxic to them, I'm like, this dog, especially Alto, these dogs do not need sugar, they do not need caffeine. I drop a single coffee bean and I scoop it up before Zero can eat it, because I do not need to deal with that caffeine high. Toxicity aside. I mean, even if he'd rolled in it, he was gonna get a bath. So but the worst part is after all of this, I also like realized later I was covered in coffee, but I hadn't noticed because I had been so like I had coffee stains all over my legs. Is after I wash Zero, he immediately goes and poops on the floor, and the poop gets stuck, and I have to pull it out, so he just gets poopy fur anyways. All over his fur that I just washed. Yeah, it does need to be washed or brushed out regularly because of the... And same with Alto, like, even if he doesn't have... The fur is just so long, it's gonna get messy in the way, so... That and other reasons Alto needs a full bath, like a full, like... I keep saying I'm gonna do it, and then I don't do it. I just brush him instead, because that gets most of the dirt out. And it's better to do that for them, because their skin dries out so easily. It's better to do that than to, like, wash them if you don't have to. Which is also why usually I just spot wash with them. So, like, even with Zero, I only used shampoo on his back side. I didn't use it, like, anywhere else on him. I mostly just, like, rinsed him off. But also, like, because his fur has got, like, I need to work out a lot of the deep dirt and, like, all of the fur that's, like, still, that needs to come out. I just need to, like, really get in there with the shampoo. And it, like, as long as you don't do it too often, they're fine, so not a big deal. And he hasn't had that in a while. Usually just little spot cleans. They're not like a light. There's the Yiga clan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the bottom map. So earlier I was there's like tunnels under all of this by the castle. So I was exploring under here to try and find another way to get in the underground, like here, because this is below all that, and I couldn't. So I think the only way in is the way that keeps killing me. Yeah, because there's caves everywhere. Hi. So now I'm just sort of in the underground trying to, like... Ooh. I'm like 99% sure where I need to go without having any like solid evidence, because I'm not given solid evidence. So going off of intuition and process of elimination and all that, like I'm pretty sure I know where to go. But the Lionel is there and it keeps killing me. I need to cook stuff with the Sundelion. Meanie, big meanie. Really big meanie. And I just don't feel confident fighting it right now, so. Nope. I mean, you can mount it, but that you can't tame it when you mount it. All you can do is it doesn't like that, which is fair. I understand. I wouldn't like that either. I can't really run past it. I was saying earlier that like I can run past it, but it's a really enclosed space. And then to get past it, I have to climb up a wall and like I can't just get. I don't have the ability to like get straight across very easily. So I basically have to then climb a wall. And in that time, it can hit me, knock me off the wall, kill me, because it does so much damage in just a couple of hits. So like, I could probably just try that over and over again. But at that rate, I could also just try fighting it over and over again and probably be just as, if not more, successful. Oh, there's an... Yeah, for me, it depends on what I'm fighting. Over and over again, yeah, like, so either keep trying to, like, get past it over and over again, or keep fighting it over and over again, or... That's not what I wanted. Whatever. No, there's not. I can, like... That was way too soon. I can, like... Sidon's power gives me, like, a bubble shield, but the second it gets hit, it breaks, and then there's a cooldown, and then I have to talk to him to activate it again, which I can't do while I'm climbing. So I could do that once. I could probably stun it with a, like, lightning attack. Like, there are things I can do to give myself better options, but it would still be really hard because it does so much damage when it hits me that I would also probably want to take, like, a big armor buff meal or, like, I would have to do so much prep, which might be what I have to do. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Instead of attacking over and over, yeah. Sometimes the game tips are, like... rude. Sometimes they're very rude. But it's funny because sometimes that's all you can do is like you know exactly, like sometimes it's just like it's like speedrunners do it too. Sometimes you have to fight the thing over and over because you know what you need to do. You just, aside from just straight on attacking, like I could do this thing with the Lynel and it might still take me several tries. And I'm being very strategic and planning it out and prepping. It still might take me a few tries just because it also has different things it can do, and I don't necessarily know what it's going to do. I don't know. I blanket on the couch and pretend the Lionel didn't kill. Oh. Yeah, I avoid them whenever possible. For those reasons. Alright, there's... light. There. Okay. It's not too bad, except my marker hit something that was in the way instead of hitting where I actually wanted to go. It's actually worse than I thought. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that is the only time you really, like, have to deal with Lynels is the Electric Arrow quest, which is so... which is, like... That's typically the one people do first. Because I think it's one of the easiest, like the actual, like, end of the quest. Like, the completion of the quest is, like, easier than the other, like, main parts, the other, like, of the 4. But you gotta get these fucking arrows. You catch them with your body. If you do, you're probably dead. Yeah, I've done that enough times that I'm pretty okay at, like, getting them without the Lynel catching me, but that's because I've done it enough times that, like, I kind of know where I can look that's a bit, like, where I can look, where I can hide that's a bit easier to, like, probably not get found out. But not guaranteed. There's just stuff all around here. I don't know if I can... Yeah, if you get your... Especially that early in the game, like, usually one of those arrows, they always hit you. Like, they don't need to see you. They shoot those arrows and they, like, home in on you. And it feels like they pretty much always... The F am I? Like, insta-kill. Alright. Well, everywhere underground, there's, like, these kind of pillars. And one of them takes you somewhere really important. So now I'm checking all of them to see where they take me, to see if it's, like... I might want... So the first one I found was the one that takes you to somewhere really important. And then, like, Kevin's found one and did the same thing, and it was nowhere. I've done one that seemed to be nowhere. That one at least was on top of a rock, because one of them was, like... Didn't even feel like it was anywhere particular. Woo! Jesus! Hi! 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 Wanna say hi? Hey, Zero, come here. Hey! Hello! Do you wanna come up, buddy? Wanna come chew on me? Yep. Yes, please. Oh, big yawn. Hello! Hello! Just chewing on Mama. Oh, that's my face. Thank you. He's so big. He's so big. He's all legs. He's all legs. So squirmy. All legs. I feel like his feet are bigger than Alto's already. Like, longer. Okay, you're gonna go down because you're just... Yeah. The only time I've gotten him to stop chewing on me while in the chair is when he starts chewing on my armrest, and I don't know that that's covered by Secret Labs. I could be wrong, but I feel like... That feels like a no. Alto! Hi! Hi, bud. Why, do you have another friend? Another friend? Oh, gosh. Where am I going? And then there's the above. There's the stuff above that I haven't done for a while. There's too much to do. Hi, babies. I can't wait to not realize that I'm out of stamina and fall to my death. They helped us garden. Alto loves helping with the garden. I made the executive decision that they should not help with the bees. There's Alto. Alto did not bring that sock into the bed. That Zero's sock. I think it's one of Kevin's dress socks. Oh. Like in the empty bowl. He's like, I hear that puppy licking my bowl. He's a good boy. Oh, lava. Right. Yeah, that's a bee. Yeah, it's a pride bee. I think that was the year they did animals for all of them. Maybe? They did, like... Now I'm curious. Now I need to go look. All the way down. All the way down. Yeah, there's a bunch of different bees. And then there's a rhino. There's the gay tea, the gay coffee. Penguin. The trans lion. Oh yeah, there's the ace koala. That's what it was. I'm like, what was the ace? The ace one was I was like, I forgot the name. I forgot what a koala is called. I'm not doing great with English today. I have no excuse. I was in Spain. Didn't speak much Swedish in Spain. I blame the airline. Plus the Swedish on the airplane and in the airport. I think that's fair. I think I'm allowed to do that. It's too hot. Still too hot. I put on my helmet while I get rid of the... haven't opened it. Still my suitcase. After Kevin picked me up, we stopped to pick up dinner, and he went into the liquor store. And he, without even asking, picked up a box of my usual wine. There was still some in the fridge at home, but he just is like, so I've been, and I also got a gay beer. Really hard to see.
Yeah.
Because he was getting a bunch of beers, and in the like, because they always have the like special selection, and I just saw a rainbow. And it was I posted in Discord, it's called Oslove. It's by Oslo or something. So it's called the Oslove. And it was just like a fruity blonde ale. Like, I'll get it, whatever. That's a great summer beer. That sounds like great for when it's hot. I can't remember the fruit. Passion fruit, maybe? And he got a bunch of, like, those kinds of beers, and some of them were really good, and I regret. I can't remember if it was passion fruit, but I feel like it was. At least one of them was. And then Alto's so tired. Puppies are tiring. Especially when the puppies keep playing with you.
Yeah.
He's gotten really good at playing with the same toy as Zero at the same time. Is nice. He's doing good about them sharing toy. Like, Zero bullies him, so it doesn't ultimately matter, but he will like chew on the same toy that Zero is chewing on, so they can like just actively share it, which is good. We got a new pergola on our deck. We took down the, like, old frame that was there when we moved in because we can't ever find, like... We bought a cover that was, like, the right size, but it couldn't attach properly because it wasn't made for that frame. We couldn't get it anymore, the one that's made for that frame. So we made do with that, but every time it got windy, it would, like, tear off, and... So we just bought a whole new thing. We took down the frame, and it was made of wood, like, luckily, so it was already rotting too, because it'd been there so long, so it needed to come down anyways. And we bought a whole new one, and it's got like a flat top, but one that you can, the cover is on like tracks, so when it gets really windy, or if we want more sun, but like specifically, because it's flat, because when it was peaked, like, the wind would catch, even with the vent. We can pull it back and tie it up so it's just the frame. And the frame gets bolted into the deck, right? So we can... I'll post a picture later, but, like, on the day... Because the wind gets so bad that it tears trees down, right? Sometimes. So that was one of the... Because Kevin was saying, should we get another, like, peaked one? I was like, this one, the thing with the peaked ones is that usually, like, even with ventilation, the wind is too strong, so we would have to take them all the way off, which is a huge pain. So this way, I can just, like, run out, pull it back, tie it up, and it's fine. It'll be fine, so... It is smaller. We couldn't get... So the one we had before was 3x4 meters. And we can only get 3x3. So it doesn't, like, go all the way across in the, like, the little, like, alcove where we have it. But I said, like, we can just put, like, planters there. It's the part of the deck that's closed off, right? Or we could put, like, a little, like, bar or something there. Like, just a really basic one, so that have more... When we do have people over, like, you put all the stuff out. Yeah, bar, yeah. That's what I said. We'll see. It is so hard to see with all of this heat. Dog. Yeah. Sort of. So we got that. We checked on the bees. They're making a new queen in the new second hive, so that's good. Old queen is doing well. I know. I have no clue. I should have marked it. I literally... might just say screw it and head to where I know I have a here. Wait. Maybe I can get to it from here. Yeah, so because last weekend while I was away, we have 3 boxes, like these big kind of styrofoamy boxes that each have 10 frames in them. And there were so many bees that Kevin had to split it, so he had a second. He did another. Four boxes. I might be thinking wrong. It might be 2 and 4, not 1 and 3. But what, like, he had to split it, so he started a second hive, and he put the old queen in the, like, new one. And we added another, after checking to make sure that, like, she was... Because it's dark. I haven't lit it up yet. Yeah, so she was, they were, like, at least half the frames had brood. So, like, eggs. So she was working hard. We found her. She was doing great and working hard. And then in the other one, we checked. We were looking for queen cells. So there's, like, different kinds of cells. So you have to learn what they all look like. So Kevin had to, and I helped him. Like, I held the frame. Squash swarm cells in the one with the queen. So that they don't swarm. Right? You don't want them to swarm. They have a queen. They're good. They have food. They don't need to find a new home. They're okay. They have their new home. So we had to squash those. There were a bunch of drone cells. So those are like the males that she mates with. So we leave those alone. And then in the one without a queen, they had we found 20, and we didn't end up looking through all the worker bees. And we found the queen cells are like this big, like they stick out like really far. We found 20, and you want as many as possible because you want to guarantee that a queen actually like lives. Because the queen will, if once one queen hatches, she'll kill the rest. So you don't need to get rid of them unless you already have a queen, I guess. So we found 20 plus, and Kevin said he wanted to see at least 20. So we did. but we didn't end up looking through all of them. And they were, it's really cool because like the frames, so you get these empty frames, and when we put the new box in, we had to melt, you get sheets of wax that you have to like, you use like a transformer or car battery to heat the metal wires so that the wax just adheres, right? So we saw the ones that were new that they had like pulled all the wax out to start making like the combs. And then there are some that were like really dark with pollen, like all the different shades and the way they like bubble and like make the like cells, the babies, or like. And then Kevin showed me one and he turned it and it's just glistening because it's full of honey. It was really, really cool to see like, oh, Koroks. This is where all the Korok. This is under yeah, this is under the forest because it has the Korok pea pods. Yeah, so that's the important one that I found that I was talking about earlier. The important pillar. On my map. I need to go. Ooh. I cannot see. But that, like, that's their food. They like pollen, honey. Currently. Yeah. I mean, bees don't see and they do just fine. They snoot. They snootin'. Go where I want to go. But I can't put a marker on that. Okay, we want to go towards pink. And then you have to check, have like ways to detect if there's like any mite problems. We checked that and they're all healthy, everybody's good. Everything's going according to plan so far. Ooh. Facing. Oh. Yeah, they I'm not like, I didn't take the course, so I'm not like super I'll probably read Kevin's book at some point that he got for the course. But like the hope is that the new queen, when she takes her first flight to start mating, he said the hope is that she does it with the other hive. But yeah, they're fine. Like, you can have multiple, like, we could end up with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, all in the same area, and they will be fine. As long as you have food for them, they're fine. And they're doing well because they have food. And that's like, you know, we have all the planter beds back there, and all the planter beds have, like, flowers in them that are, like, good for the produce that they're existing with, as well as for the bees. So the bees will pollinate everything. Yeah, my understanding is like, yeah, as long as there's enough food. Pretty good. Which is not uncommon in the animal kingdom. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So yeah, we started with the one, And now we have 2. We could end up with a few more. You don't really... Basically, my understanding is that if they are doing healthy, you're gonna end up with another hive. They're too close, they will attack. Oh no, they're fine. No, they're right next to each other and they're fine. But yeah, if I lost my train of thought, I'm sorry. I never grabbed that. Oh yeah, like basically you're going to end up with, if they're healthy, they will just keep growing, right? Like the queen will just keep laying eggs. If everybody's if it's a healthy hive, if it has enough food, they'll just keep making more and more bees, and that's when they could swarm. So that's more of an issue, is if there's not enough space in the hive, then they could freak out and leave and try to find a new home, or if there's not enough food. Like, there are different, I think there are different things that could cause that to happen, but like, if there's not enough food, not enough space, for, which could also just be not enough space for them to make more food, all that stuff. So you just have to be paying attention to how active and how many bees there are so that you can split them before that happens. I feel like there's probably a point where it plateaus based on how much food is around, but there's like, we could probably end up with like 4 or 5 hives altogether. But then also what you can do is, like, because Kevin is part of the, to get bees, you kind of register with the association in your, like, region, and then when somebody has extra bees, they sell them to you. So that's how Kevin got his bees, and our neighbors who took the course with him, they all got bees from the same person. And they'll basically just bring over a box with bees with the queen, that hot, like, and sell it to you. And by box I mean part of the hive box, like with the frames. So like that's the thing, is like you get to a point where, like, if they're just constantly active and growing and healthy, then Kevin could then go into the association site and just be like, I have a ton of extra bees. Who wants to buy them? Or you just keep building more hives. But if you have more than you want or can deal with, because the thing is, like, even yesterday, it only took us about half an hour, but it's still pretty, like, because you want to, when you check them, you want to go through every single frame, not just, so each box has 10 frames, and each hive has, like, multiple boxes. So, because you just want to make sure, like, is the queen still there? Is she still okay? Are there any swarm cells I need to destroy? Are there eggs? Is there, like, you want to just check that everything is okay, right? So you need to check every single frame so you know what the health and, like, the ecology of the hive is. So, like, if you have a ton of hives, it could be very time consuming. So that might just be a point where you might want to sell off some just because, yeah. Like, we have like a hive and a half right now, Just because the second one doesn't have a lot of boxes yet. Because it's still growing, so you want to just add them over time so that they can... It's not like... And... Yeah, it only took half an hour, but we also didn't finish one of the boxes. Because everything was looking good. Like, we found more than enough queen cells to be, like, comforted. Good time zone. No, you, I think because, like... Like, what we did when we added the second box is you move a couple of the frames that have, like, a bunch of stuff going on. You move them up and move a couple of the empty frames down. Just because it's, like... Because then the ones that are up there can start kind of moving out, and they'll start moving up. I think if you just put too many on at once, they might not do food close enough to the queen or something. Hi, Zero. Buddy. Papa just took you out. You just peed outside. He just walked in here and peed on Alto's stuff. Yeah. Hi, Zero. Name puppies. We had to stop putting pee pads down because he thinks they're toys. He was using them, and then he, like, just started dragging them around the house like they're kites or something. Zero, please. No, you're not stuck. Okay. Hey, puppy is being a little busy. Hold on. Well, he's already peed, so guess he can wander. I don't like it here. I have to work my way. He walked in here to pee on Alto's stuffle mat and then leave. I kept forgetting he was up here because Kevin had him downstairs for a bit. He's not too many, though. He's growing very quickly. Little, I don't need this. I forgot. Wait, where am I going? Am I gonna need it? No. alone. I do need more of this. I keep forgetting I need more of this. Spent it all. Or crafted with all of it. Not the end of the world, because I am heading for another light route. So I should cook some meals with Sundelion. My pup. Chaos! Yeah, some people have made some really wild stuff. Like, especially once you've started to find all of the different kinds of devices and materials. Once you've unlocked a lot of that, there's some really wild stuff you can build. And use to abuse Koroks in a lot of cases. Not that I've intentionally done it. That was not helpful. Coffee check. I might. It's almost 3, so I'll probably take a break in about 20 minutes. Zero doesn't need to pee, but Alto might. And get myself some food. I really want a milkshake, but I don't want to make it. I don't want to clean up I don't want to clean it up. I've been instructed on the very particular way I am supposed to clean up the new blender, which makes me not want to use it ever. I mean, I would, but I was informed he'd already peed, and then not too long after, he came in here and peed on Alto's mat, so... I don't know. I didn't want to use the coffee grinder for a while, and I still don't always want to. There have been days where I have not made coffee because I feel like I don't use the grinder correctly. He's sleeping. You're right. Yeah, I bet. He's better than Alto. And Alto hasn't. What I'm really glad about is Alto didn't start marking, or hasn't yet. He did pee once while I was gone, but that was a timing issue. He didn't like pee on the couch or mark. He had an accident, so Alto did. Yeah, we have a very fancy new blender. And I could make a milkshake. My mom, for my birthday, sent me unicorn swirl chips, like chocolate chips, but they're not chocolate. And I kind of want to put those in the, like... I have just vanilla ice cream, so I could just, like, make a vanilla milkshake with that stuff in it, but... No, so it's we don't have the, no, it doesn't have like the touch screen or anything. Or any of the presets. Oh, I'm using this weapon. I have better weapon. Oh, about to break anyways. I mean, I don't like soup, so I'm not too bothered by it. I'm pretty okay with it. But we can add like the food processor and stuff, which is good. I mean, I don't like heat. I don't want to put hot, like, I'd rather eat food. This is such a... Soup is great for a lot of reasons. It's great if you have like you're sick, or maybe you have problems with solid foods for any reason. You just like soup. All that's great. If I'm gonna have a hot thing, I would rather have coffee and then have like I'd rather have like the ingredients in a different configuration. No. I mean, yeah, like I guess for normal. I do sometimes want soup, but it's like it's a very specific craving, and I want it as like part of a, like, I would usually rather just have grilled cheese, but occasionally I'm like, I could do grilled cheese and tomato soup. Bean soup. Like, I like stews and chowders and chilies. I just don't like... I like... chunky soups. Occasionally. I also get hot really easily, so even if it's really cold, like, I'll eat a couple bites of soup, and then I'm, like, too hot, and I can't finish it, because I'm dying. I overheat so easily that it's a problem. Oh, see, you said bean soup, and my brain was like, that actually sounds terrible. Bean juice, yeah. Bean juice. Hot bean water, cold bean water. Bean soup, I was picturing, like, pureed green beans or something.
Yeah.
But just, like super liquidy, not like a dip. I don't even know if I would dip. I don't know. Super popular. Well, I mean, what kind of bean, though? And prefacing all this, again, I don't like soup in general, so it's not even necessarily about the kind of soup, it's that I just don't generally like soups. Hi, Zero. Hi, honey. Ugh. You causing chaos? Just hops up and grabs my hand in his, yeah. Flash every. With the seeds themselves, that's interesting. Like, let me bite something, mama. Let me bite something. Hi. Ah. So squirmy. I'm actually getting a rash from him licking inside my elbow crease and like pulling on it. Getting irritated. I just got home. Hi. Hi. He's so big! When did he get so big? Alto's just watching. Get so big! Big boy. Big boy? Are you sleeping through the nights, finally? Yay! Oh, okay. Ah! Not the same dog. No, it's not. You okay? Sat down so nicely. Right? You're so calm. He's so squirmy, but he's so calm. Hi! Sitting so nicely. What's up? Alto doesn't want to play right now. You tire him out.
Yeah.
Getting in your... Oh, honey. There? You're just on top of the sock he chooses. Oh. I'm wandering mostly underground right now. Yeah, I'm not doing like a quest, but like I'm trying to get to like this X because that's loot that I've like found a map for. So I'm just trying to explore more of the underground. No floofs. One floof, two floof. Alto went to have some privacy and Zero followed. He loves his big brother so much. It's so cute. Yeah, I was trying to think. I mean, they could be. That's how we've coded them. Kind of. All of Alto's stuff is like a teal turquoise blue, and all of Zero's stuff is like a burgundy red. Oh, right. I was trying to go down. I need to go to where that marker is, but I was trying to go down to see if there's like another way across.
Yeah.
I didn't really want to do red because red was Sheriff's color, but Zero it like the ghost dog from Nightmare Before Christmas, so like the red nose, right? So I was like, okay, we'll do red, that's fine. Also, I didn't like a lot of the other color options they had in like the same... We're trying to get all the same brand for the different things because we know like what works for their size and like activity level and all that, right? Try to stay sort of in the same family so it's...
Yeah.
We had to go, Kevin went and got Zero a new harness today because his harness doesn't fit. It still kind of fits around his legs, but like it is an effort to get it over his head. Kevin left it on the whole time I was gone, and then I took it off and I'm like, this barely comes off. We need a new, he needs a big boy harness. giant, yeah. Well, like, the one that Alto has is it can still get bigger. It can still get bigger on him, and it is a bit long in the torso. Like, it's still fine for him, but it's, like, not the best fit. So even if Zero ends up being bigger, getting the same size should be fine. He would have to be, like, monstrously, like the world's biggest spits for it to not be okay. Yeah, a Samoyed in disguise. He's very small for a Samoyed. It's a little short for a stormtrooper. A little short for a word. I think I'm gonna have shortbread as a snack for no reason. No. I'm just looking underground right now. Look. I am extraordinarily relatively certain, like, I am like 99% sure what I have to do next, and I don't want to do it. I think it's gonna be a slog. I think I'm gonna have to redo it over and over and over again. I think it's gonna be very difficult and probably not super fun. So I'm doing other things right now. Next meal is bread. Together. You're not even short, though. It's a lie. Nasmiel is short and Nasmiel is bread. Cancel. Literally can't.
Yeah.
Shortword's not even short. It's a lie. Shortword's tall. Like, I get that I'm biased in my perspective because I am short, but Shortword's tall. Shortword is neither short nor a word. Not a word. A person. It's actually tall sound. Oh my gosh. The shade. Been a bit far. Humanoid. I use person in exchange for humanoid.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I thought that was Alto for a second. It was not. It was Zero. You're too big! Their faces look way different, though. Like, as Zero grows more and more, his face gets a lot more, defined, distinctly from how Alto's face looks, luckily. So, I mean, the, perpetual anxiety and look of panic, will be one way to tell them apart. Because Zero doesn't have any of that. Even when he gets upset or stressed, he doesn't have any of that. Call loud. But
Yeah.
I mean, ugh. Went through that chasm. Lol. Sorry, I don't understand people at all. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for my birthday. Game. I probably can't celebrate it on my birthday, depending on what hours and days the contractors work on the kitchen. I'll probably just not do anything. I'm gonna think about it extensively for weeks, and then I won't do anything. Well, I'm not gonna stream that. Yeah. I mean, I also will probably think extensively about what to do for my birthday, IRL, and not do anything. But we're going to see Elton John, in theory, a few days after, so. I feel like I tried to come in from over here and I couldn't do it. Maybe because I just ended up too far the other way. I mean, Zero might try to chew on it, but otherwise probably wouldn't care. Well, Alto would get upset. He always says. break time? For break? I need to look. I need to start shopping for my Elton John outfit. Obviously, need to dress the fuck up. Yeah. Feet. Gotta clean them feet before we go outside. Alright. Hydrate. I will do that. Yes, it is break time. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Get up, stretch, etc. I will be back in a little bit. Floofy, yeah. I can't wait for Zero to get Floofy, because, like, his sticks are longer. Or will be. And it will be so funny. Okay. Cloud on chicken legs. I will be right back. Couldn't find my shortbread. I got home to a birthday care package from my mom that was like full of goodies as well. Sent me a family pack sized birthday cake Oreos. What did I just close? Nothing important. I tried to close one thing and instead of closing, I don't know what happened. Something else closed. Can't get over there. I think there's just a chasm that I'm missing. Yeah. Yeah. Went out to esoteric thing. Yeah, we went out to pee, but he'd already peed on the snuffle mat. And he just wants to play with Alto, so he's got to me. Ah! How's it going? Puppy distraction. Fetch Willy. Okay. I feel like... Yes, I have not been up here. So I'll bet you there's like a cave that maybe has a chasm in it. That. Like, now I'm just determined to get to this fucking X. More than anything else. Hold on. Beetle. Hi, boys.
Wow.
Action. Oh no, 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 no. I'm short on money, but I don't know what to do anymore. I just hear little tippy tappies. I'm just waiting for the chaos to unfold. I wonder how many people, if anybody, have been like squashed by the falling rocks. Or if they're always like timed, triggered to like just be more aesthetic than dangerous. Ooh, trying. I think what's really funny. Yeah, if you bring in a bunch after, I will after. You never got a basket for produce. Like on Etsy? Or else do you think I'm gonna find a fancy produce picking basket for witches? Make it myself. I don't know how to basket weave. Huh? No, I didn't take that anniversary. I took Milton in the 17th century. Okay, bye. Our rhubarb plants have just like taken off, and yeah, I think I'm just gonna prep and freeze a bunch of it. Our kitchen reno starts in 2 weeks. They're demolishing in 2 weeks, so anything that requires a counter and some serious counter space, like there's another fucking dandelion. I don't know. And I'm being stubborn and not Googling it. Even though I don't have the patience to figure it out. Oh, there's a big boy. Not my Demon King's bow. I realized despite the 2 dogs, I keep taking much shorter breaks than I usually would. Everyone's probably like, not prepared. So like, a lot of times on my breaks, I would do chores. Like, if I didn't have... If Alto wasn't being incredibly fussy and taking forever to pee or something. So on the days that I don't do chores on breaks, I just, like, make sure everyone who needs a bathroom break has one. Maybe refill coffee and that's it. It was good. It was very busy. We squeezed a lot into a handful of days. But like one of the days we just like like just hung out by the pool / on the balcony, just like eating and drinking wine or water, whatever, coffee. We did have like a chill day, and then we had a few very busy days. We went to, so we were staying in Marbella, southern Spain, and we went to Gibraltar for a day and walked a billion kilometers. Liquid, yes, thank you. Words are hard right now. I'm struggling with English for no reason whatsoever. Like, actually no legitimate reason. Yeah, we went to Gibraltar and walked everywhere, bought all the British food. Lots of cookies, biscuits, if you will. Macaques, monkeys. The St. Michael's Cave. So if you go to Gibraltar and go up the rock and like go into the nature reserve, there's like siege tunnels from various wars onto World War II that are really cool and also like literally cool. So when it was too hot / muggy, you know, you get that nice underground breeze, like chill, which was a nice break from the sun. And then where did I come? But the St. Michael's Caves were super cool. They have like a light show going on that like plays off of the natural structure of the rock. And a really, really creepy angel-looking rock that jump scared me a little bit. It was creepy. They found it while integrating the light show. And it does look like an angel, so what they did is, like, I took a picture when there was just rainbow lights playing across it, and when there's rainbow lights, it's because in the caves, like, all the dripping, so, like, the wings look like all these little, like, drip, 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 and then, like, solid for the face and body. And the rainbow light looked really cool, but when I turned around, there's a point where they have shadow on what is the face, so it's just this big, looming angel, and it was terrifying. And then it became a gay angel, and then it felt better. And then it was okay. It was very, very creepy. Oh, I accidentally used the sword to a sword. I was looking for a sword, couldn't find a sword, went to fuse to a sword. I mean, nothing wrong with a double sword, but it's not gonna break rocks. I was on the vacation with Function of Jen. For those not in the know. Ate a lot of food. Which, honestly, I want to do on vacation. Now I need lots of good food. Oh, I don't know if I have a picture. Do not. That's what they said. I don't know what I said. What did I say? I'm eating my shortbread. son of a bitch. Oh, that's fair. Oh! I read that book. I did a lot of reading. I read 2 whole books, and I finally finished another book that I had gotten angry with and put down on my last vacation. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I got really tanned. I'm sure everybody can tell. I can tell. My incredibly white ass. I'm alive! I can tell. If I look over at the camera, I'm like, who is this person with...
It's like 20.
There's 20 slots. Okay. I meant to tell you to get the big... I think we still have someone.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, so I will... That stuff I will just straight up freeze.
I would.
Throw them in frozen. That's like the whole point of me.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just reason.
You can go pick it fresh, but I'm just... While we still have a kitchen, I'm gonna prep and freeze as much as possible. Will you take 0? Chaos! It was a nice break from the chaos. Jen let me sleep in every day that we didn't have to be somewhere. Until 10. I love her for it. 10 is my natural wake-up time on a given day, but I can't do that most days because of the dogs. I slept solid 2 nights in a row. 2 nights in a row, I slept. The 3rd and 4th night, 5th night, whatever, I woke up every few hours like normal. Yeah, Jen sat and drank coffee. I slept in. We continued to chill. We went and explored. We chilled by the pool. It was so nice. I can't show it to you because it's in the dishwasher. I got a Marbella mug. It's big enough for a Starbucks mug. I have my Autumn Japan mug today. I can't show you. You haven't fed the dash ducks today. Is that what we're calling the dogs now? Or is this a whole different thing? It'd be wild if you hadn't fed the dogs yet. Today is 3:30. But no judgment, because I'm sure we've all been there. I have no clue what, I have 0 idea what is what any of that is. I have no clue why the audio didn't go off. With ducks, okay. Thank you for the biddies. Is my audio just fully fucked up? I went away and everything broke? Or did I just not hear it? It was probably everybody. No! Not my alerts! Yeah, the game wasn't. When I opened the game, I had to, like, hard quit everything. So when I opened Streamlabs, none of it wanted to work. I had to re-input all of the audio in and audio out. And then when I booted up the game, I had to do it in the capture. Because for some reason, not only did it all reset, but it just straight up removed my ability to change it. All I did was turn my computer off and go away for a week. And now nothing wants to work. Thank you for the biddies. I'm sorry. Fuck. I can't do Geralt voice. My voice is way too high. I'll just keep saying fuck. I was distracted by the fact that this Horoblin had fused a roasted bass to the end of its spear as a weapon of choice. I thought that was a bold move. Yeah, Jen was like, come on vacation with me. Why? I go in here. Does it work at all? Did it just like stop? I'm trying to see really quickly if I can fix it. And if not, I'll have to do it off stream. Why? What? Why? It is still in here. I don't understand. Roasted bass. Roasted bass. I'm sorry the alerts don't work, but I appreciate the biddies. Go feed your dash ducks. Oh, I picked up its roasted bass spear. I forgot. I don't think... Oh, I have this. Godspeed. I've had problems before when we've gone on trips, but usually that was like we're leaving the house for 3 weeks, so we turn all the power off, so then the capture card doesn't want to work, because anytime you take power away from it, it gets a little funky. It still captured fine, because that's not what happened. I just turned the computer off. And it's not like I haven't turned my computer off before, right? Like, that is something that does regularly happen. But yeah, for some reason, everything just has been not wanting to work. In a different video window, I'm honored. Are they real ducks? Like, legit ducks, you feed them when you, like, the money goes towards feeding them? Yeah, it's like a farm. Okay, I love that. I love that, and I'm gonna check it out. You never know, because sometimes it's like a digital thing, which is also like, whatever. It's cute, it's silly, but when it's real, it's the bestest. And Rooster Stream too. Aww. The people can like go to whatever they like. I need another rock. Oh, I keep forgetting I can just use a Unobo. I haven't played in a week. Okay, that's where I came in, so now I want to go the other way. Oh, wait, this is right. Hold on. Aim in here. And down here. Right in there. Aha! Shrine! Jesus. In a really weird twist of a small world, some farmer I follow on TikTok who is randomly recommended to me, Goldshaw Farms, is a Patreon of a podcast I love, and has been a patron forever, so they know him really well. So they had him on as a guest to talk about a movie I loved as a kid, City Slickers. Because that's his life story. He used to work in advertising in Washington, D.C. He and his wife had big corporate jobs, and then he was like, I'm unhappy. Yeah, so it was this week we're talking City Slickers with Morgan Gold, and I was like, what? I know that! I follow his TikTok! It is a little, trigger warning, because, for animal stuff, because it is a farm that he lives off of. My worlds are quick. Yeah, it was super, but I love watching it because he has a bunch of barn cats, and or he has a couple of farm dogs, and he'll put those little cameras on them, so it's day in the life of Ginny Barn Cat, day in the life of Toby Dog. I think it was last year his older barn dog Toby got Lyme disease, so he's started partnering up with tick prevention medication, spreading the word, which I think is really cool. You know Toby Dog, yeah! I didn't know that had happened, but I saw recently on his TikTok a year ago. I noticed Toby limping really funny. It took him in. Yeah, so I kept getting Toby Dog and mostly Molly Murder Mittens and Ginny Barn Cat, the cats. So I started following him, and I just skip over most, I would say 98% of it is just farm life stuff, and only some of it is stuff I'm I don't need to see that. And usually it's got the sensitive trigger block whatever on it. But yeah, he was so it was really weird because I was obsessed with City Slickers as a kid. And yeah, he did City Slickers kind of, but he stayed he had his oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh. Go up. I wanna go down there. No, my bomb barrel! No, 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 no! No, no, no! No! Wrong buttons! No! 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 Get out of the camera! No, throw it! No! I was trying to throw it before I blew up. I didn't even care if it hit anything. Not helped by the fact that there were bomb flowers everywhere. Oh, he's just getting roasted by their own trap. That's nice. Thank you so much, Jen. I still need to upload a lot of those, I've been really bad. It's funny because, not what I meant to do. Twitch now has a thing where it will like format things for you for like YouTube Shorts and load it up to YouTube, and then you can download it for like TikTok or something. And it's really handy, but it's not so great if the clip isn't exactly what you want. Like, because a lot of times when I do that with clips, like I edit them down. I edit out the extraneous stuff, right? So, like, it's really handy, but if the clip isn't already, like, precisely what you want the clip to be, even if it's all, like, good, sometimes you want it to just be, like, very precise moment. Either you can't do it, or doing it is so finicky that I have not figured it out. It's really handy. Like, if you have... So, I've done it once. It's handy if the clip you have is... Yeah, like I said, precisely what you want, because basically they have it so that there's a part that will capture, you can pick wherever on the screen to capture, so it'll get your camera, and you can adjust that, and then it will like center on the screen, but you can adjust that, and then it will put your tag on or not. You can have that off if you don't want, and then it will just upload it to YouTube Shorts for you, because Twitch is built with YouTube like exportation, right? Yeah, it's really handy, especially if, like, you don't have the time, the tools, the know-how, like, anything to, like, do them yourself. Because I usually do them myself through Canva. But it takes a lot of time because, like, I have to myself, like, put in all the layers and, like... So I already have one saved to default that makes it easier, but sometimes depending on the zoom, the camera, things that will look good on Canva then won't look good on TikTok for some reason, which is really frustrating. Like, it looks grainier. So it is really handy, and I need to do it more because I have a bunch, like, from this game that would be great. And then I can just download them and put them right on TikTok. But I've been bad about it. Like, not really a secret that life's been a lot this year, especially the last year. And like, I'm doing okay, like, generally speaking, but all that stuff that I spent a lot of time doing, like, when I wasn't streaming on Mondays because I was doing admin stuff, it would be hours of either recording stuff or editing stuff and making... Like, there's a lot of really, like, ingrained hard work, which you kind of need to do, but it's... I think it's nice that they've added it, and I hope that they, finesse it a bit more. Because I think also the Twitch, the handle, always feels really big, like, when I did it, and anytime I've seen other people do it, it feels just, like, a little too chunky. Because when you add it, and I want to add it, I then have to once again readjust my camera, and it feels like I can't quite get the camera thing right because it feels too chunky. You know, maybe one day I'm gonna die. My inventory. Oh wait, no, I want that. Do that. No! Oh no! Oh no, the fire's gonna kill me! Do I have another shield? I do. Oh god, I'm so bad at the parrying. Because if I could get better at that, it would make life so much easier. So yeah, if you stream and like you don't have an editor, or like you yourself, like for me it's a time/energy thing. I just don't have that right now. The Twitch is like, if you go into clips, like the built-in format thing is like, it's not perfect. Parrying, not arrowing. I'm okay at arrowing. I'm pretty good at arrowing. It is pretty nice. It could be way better, but it's definitely better than not having it. And I didn't know about it until recently, so I need to go in and do more. Oh no! No, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Think about this more carefully. I think if Saturday streams start happening, then I might start taking Mondays off again, so I'm not streaming 6 days a week. Because whenever I've done that, I've really burnt myself out. When it went like consistently, not just like randomly. And try to. I need to get back into the like habit of like highlighting and uploading videos and clips and stuff. It was also easier when I played DBD a lot, because there was always tons of great clips to like choose from. I have thought about playing it again, but I don't know, I need something else. I need something else. I don't know. Yeah, it's changed a lot, and like a lot of the big changes that were happening when I last played, I just have not. Like, I'm not gonna argue one way or the other if the game is better or worse. Like, I think that's too objective to say. I just don't enjoy it as much. Oh, these guys fell down. And also, because, like, I had the most fun when I was playing with a full group of friends, and that hadn't been true for quite, like, you know, a lot of the people I know don't. There's still people who play it regularly, but there's a lot of people who just. I think a lot of people who just weren't having fun anymore, so. Not necessarily a lot of people to play with either. At least not consistently enough. Like, the thing is, like, I could have open... Ooh! You know, I could have open lobbies for community members and stuff, but, like... It was never a guarantee who was gonna show up, if anybody. All that kind of thing, so... barring having, like, a pre-schedule... Because, like, you know, I know people who do have, like... All of us play on this day, it's pre-scheduled, and it works because of that, but like... Yeah. I think it's a problem with other games that are like not necessarily just like that, like Fortnite, but like where they're like, I don't want to play these by myself. But for starters, I would have to like change up my stream schedule drastically. Like if there was even anybody who could or wanted to. 30? Good thing you're moving away. Gross. No, hard pass. Absolutely not. I watch it more like they're streamers I watch who play it, but they play a lot of other games too, so if they're playing it. Who wants... No. I'm sorry, but no. I know I owe you money from the trip, but I don't owe you that much. How much was the cab ride? Can you imagine a cab ride that costs that much? We're not there yet. Hi, Saul. Like, I know we're getting there, but we're not there yet. You wouldn't download a car. No. My special skill is my ability to say most things with a straight face. Deadpan as fuck. Cheaper for me to drive in an overnight ferry. Take that, get more bigs. Take up... Oh my god, of course it is. Thank you. Of course it is. Oh. Hi, guys. Do I want to use my roasted bass spear? Improve flurry rush. Hello, can we retarget? Did y'all know that if you put a roasted bass onto a spear, your flurry rush is better? I'm not getting one. But, fun fact. Oh, no. Yeah. Yes, you have to hit people with fish. I mean, Amsterdam to Oslo, that's like... It's a long-ass day. Well, it's not in the EU either, is it? Or wait, right? I always get. Oh no, it's in Schengen. It's not in the EU. Yeah. Iceland, Liechtenstein, and Norway are exemption, like, are weird exceptions. Yeah, it's part of Schengen, part of the Nordic Passport Union. Ooh, it welcomes free movements of Nordic nationals without restrictions. I'm making an assumption that Sweden is. I mean, like, it was a pretty accurate assumption. Oh, see, I was mixing up Nordic and Scandinavian. And sometimes they're neither. That's more like 2 days. Yeah, it's a. I saw you posted Discord, right? I always mix up, yeah, because a bunch of the Nordic countries are Scandinavian, but not vice versa. Only like 3 of them. Nice. Look at that, Norway. Thanks, Jen. Yeah, the maps are helpful. I look at them regularly. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely had Beast vibes. I've checked regularly since moving here because, especially when I only had a Canadian passport. Okay, I'm trying to see if there is like anything Casimir. Excuse me. Probably just a Korok. Is that what I wanted? Son of a bitch! Forgot I was here. Oh, shrine. Ooh! Catched a wind pod. You go to all the places you're missing? Fine. Oh, that's a fairy fountain. I know about that. I really want that travel journal, the adventure journal, because I want to color in the map and then I can see visually like what I'm missing. I'm missing a lot more than you are, but what? So confused. Very confused today. I don't know what's happening. Oh, no. No. Depending on the upgrade, yes, she does. She does hug you sometimes. Yes, you are not incorrect. My brain was just like, had already kind of gone past that. Oh! Oh, you need to go over there. Oh, I see. Well, it's also one of those thoughts that because it was literally just me trying to figure out what's happening, and my brain was like, okay, done, moving on. Even without the delay, my brain had already just like... Got... Ooh. Okay, this is a deep one. Oh, I feel like I saw Kevin do this. I helped. Might be too steep. I might have to... It's not quite like... That works. I need to get one of those cute little produce like baskets, like the shallow long ones that you can like harvest stuff into. Need to find one of those. Wait, where's the loot? Oh, it's over there. I know. I don't know. That was not my intent, but it worked, so I'm going with it. And I'm sorry to, everybody. Just everybody who has any inkling of anything. I don't need... One's been used a bit, so... You can't see it, but it has some wear and tear. Rid of it. What time is it? Okay. Oh my god. No concept of time. Everything's gonna be okay. I'm streaming. I know I had to stream today. Tuesday and Saturday. I did think yesterday was Saturday. But yesterday was like 3 days in one, honestly. It was a very long day yesterday. Looking for something. Kevin was golfing in the morning, so I had my many misadventures with the dogs yesterday morning. And had to do some gardening. Which is fine. Like, I went out back to water the plants and stuff. And then when Kevin got home, we did bees. And then... Oh yeah, we ran errands. We had to go to the pet store. So Zero didn't get car sick to the pet store, which is not that far. So we're kind of in the... He just slept. He was chill. So I think we're just in the, like, no big, like, highway trips. No, we did Fika Saturday. Saturday we had to go to the bee store to get another box, the hive, and to get my suit and gloves. And there's like a different bakery out there, which the coffee is only so-so, but it's really cute and has a ton of baked goods. So we did that on the way home on Saturday. This is also why I'm confused. Like, everything's a little like... About what day it is. It was very, very cute. The coffee was fine. Honestly. I don't think I disliked it as much as Kevin. The baked goods were really good. They had a lot of options. So that was nice. Oh! Yeah, these games have really good directionality audio, so like, if anyone hasn't seen it, I mentioned earlier the blindfolded Breath of the Wild run from SGDQ. It is up on YouTube at Games Done Quick. I only caught the end of it, which is basically the big final boss battles. So like some really impressive stuff. And they talk about, and you can see like, you can kind of hear even just watching, but also see like him, the runner, like, it is able to find out where the bad guys are because the audio is so, like, directional. So that's what I always do with these Koroks, is, like, I can find it. Yeah, haha. Really good. And the runner and the commentators all seemed like very sweet people, which is always bonus. But there were other really great runs. I saw a bunch of them live, and I need to go back and watch a bunch. I need to watch the Ratatouille run that Adef did. I want to rewatch Overcooked 2 because I watched it live, but it was like while dealing with dogs, so I didn't really like watch it. Actively watch it. Oh. Something funny with these stumps. I was like, all these stumps here, and lo and behold, Korok. It's always a motherfucking Korok. I did almost not stream today just to like start making it sort of. It was like going to be like a combo admin / like garden dog. Like Kevin just went and harvested a ton of rhubarb that I need to like get all sorted and into the freezer. So I was thinking of doing that and like bathing Alto and stuff, but it's behind me where I can't see it. It is creeping on me forever. Where is it? It's literally right behind me. Right there. I need to there's a fuck ton. I'm gonna like try and prep and freeze as much as possible before our reno. 2 weeks. 2 weeks till kitchen reno. Doing great. Good at this. Yeah, I've never really been a big fan of rhubarb, but I really liked the crumble we made. Which, like, makes sense to me, like... I think I didn't like it. I didn't like how it was, like, prepped. Probably. That tends to be, like, the case with a lot of foods I don't like, or, like, a lot of people I know, like... A lot of times when they don't like something, it's just, like... It ends up being because of how it was prepped. And sometimes you just don't like the thing, but like it's things that like typically need to be or typically either need to be or typically are cooked or prepped in some way. That's usually the case. Like there are things that don't need to be, but usually are. I know people who hated carrots because they were always just boiled or steamed into mush, and that was the only way they'd ever had them. Move it, move it. I don't think. Yes, I do. I got it off of a monster. It had fused a fish to its spear. Maybe it gives you better flurry rush. I don't know. Who am I to argue? It hasn't broken yet. I thought it would break instantly. Happy oats? I like a good happy oat.
Wow.
All my money gone. I sell, but I have a lot of these that I never use.
Wow.
Never use the large ones.
Yay. Wow.
In this economy? Who needs money in this economy? I need to do stuff. But it's so overwhelming. I need more golden apples. Excuse me. I was copying earlier. Go play tennis! Thank you, Shortword. I appreciate it. It's always good to see you. Have fun with tennis. Please stay cool. Please hydrate. Please wear sunscreen. All the things I know you know to do. But sometimes we forget. There's Kilton. Sometimes we just straight up forget. Yeah, Serena. Icon. I don't even want to walk outside in 30 degrees, let alone work. Uh-oh. Good luck. Be safe, hydrate, sunscreen, etc. If as needed. Fulton! Take care of yourselves as needed. It's impossible, absurd, to try to turn yourself into a legendary creature, a Satori no less? Work on the monster collection with me. I've always wanted to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I do not care what it takes. All I need is to get my fingers on a bubble gem. I have that. Why not get someone to help you catch a bubble frog? I love their little button hats. I want one. I want a hoodie that has a little button-eyed monster hat hood. A bubble frog is very nimbly bimbly. I think I need to put fruit in all the Satori, in all of the cherry blossom. But no, there's still so much I have to do that has nothing to do with the main story. I'm playing this game for the rest of my life. So nimbly bimbly. Zero is very nimbly bimbly. I have a bubble gem. I have a lot. The faint blue glow? It's real! I know it's real. See, if I can get a Lionel mask from Kilton, then I could probably sneak by the Lionel. It might be just the time I need. Maybe. I have a pla. I have a few plus. I have a pl and a pla. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a plan. You need more? How many do you need? Okay, I have lots. Okay, so I have to... I have a lot to do after stream. Also, speaking of plus, I started making my to-do list for this week. A lot. It's overwhelming. You're Kevin/dogs. Ooh. Is you wiggling? Is you squirmy wormy? Is he nimbly bimbly? Why's your shoe out? Because Zero probably dragged it out there. On the couch? I don't know. He takes shoes and likes to hide them. Wait, so what's my quest? He's journeying everywhere. See if you can find him. Oh my gosh. I have more gems for him, but I have to find him. He did mention Terrytown. New harness time? Yeah, it's a little big. It's for a big boy, but the puppy one's too small, so got his mouth. Who's so handsome? Who's a big boy in his big boy harness? I know who loves to water the garden. Alto loves to garden. He likes to inspect. He doesn't eat any of the plants, but he likes to inspect all of the plants. Supervisor. Inspector Alto. Inspector Alto. He just loves so much. He loves going back there so much. Even if he doesn't go, like... If you take him back there with you to garden, he doesn't run off. The problem is when he thinks Kevin's back there or something, and he takes off back there, and that's when he tries to, like, run away. But if you take him back there, he comes back in fine. I think because when he takes off, he knows he's in trouble, so he doesn't want to come back. Go to Terry. I could not fin. I got stuck on the side quest here because I could not figure out what I was supposed to do. And when I thought I found a solution, it was not there. It is really sunny. Okay, like we need to water the plant. It's only 20, only 20, but when it's not cloudy, the sun is like right on the planters, which is great, but it means you just make sure that the ones that need more water get more water.
Ah.
Keep checking it. I didn't do much on the election because I can't find the last two people I have to give mushrooms to in the other town. Bit by bit, working through random side quests. I already forget why I came here. There's Kilton. That's why I came here. Oh no. Oh. Is he setting up a... Okay, so that's Colton. So we met Kilton in the last game at his little stall. The little, like, blue there. What is your dream? You've adored monsters. Yeah. What? Monsters? No, that's fine. They're violent creatures, the spies, the world over. They're also misunderstood. We'll educate the world about monsters. Need, this thing is like right next to the tower, like closer. Hydrate. Is that a shrine that I couldn't beat? Yes. Okay, there we go. Trade treasure for bubble gem. So before we could trade monster pieces into Kilton, and he would give us like currency for his stall. So basically monster bits, you could, rare ones were worth more. And you can use that to buy stuff. He wants bubble gems. That's fine, just give me your shopping list. I want it. I want the clothing. That's great. Can I please? That's great. I have... Let's trade! Sure. Okay, so it's not like a shop. It's gonna just keep asking me for more and more. Give me stuff. I want the Lionel mask. So it's not foolproof, but it will, like, confuse them long enough that they won't attack you. So hopefully... Oh, that's what he's selling now? I don't want those. I guess I just need to keep... So, obviously this is gonna be something I'm gonna have to find out when I check in with him. If it changes every time I buy / every time I see him. Or if it always, like, if it's always gonna be that thing until I buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. I don't really need them. I can just kill the monsters to get the piece. I want the stuff that I can only get from him. What did he say? Akala Ruin? Oh, there's a cave over here somewhere. Like, if I have to, I have to. Like, if it's a, like, I have to buy one thing to get to the next thing. Which it probably is, but there's a chance that it's randomized. So, like, next time I see him, it might be something else. Alright, so I gotta find the cave that's... I have enough bubble gems, but I'm gonna come get them. I'm looking for Bloopy! There's a Bloopy. Oh, there's a Korok down there, too. Oh, it's a monster den. Okay, no problem. I don't want to be anywhere near them. Because they will blow up and set fire. That's my fear. And they don't need... They don't take much damage. I hit myself! I hit the rock as he was throwing it. Where'd it go? Oh. Oh, there was one climbing up. Not bad. Oh god, there's another one. Oh my god, panic, 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 panic. Oh god. God. Ah! God damn it. Chaos. Chaos. devices. I meant to do that differently. I just straight up hit the wrong button. Huh? Oh. That'll do it. Oh. Yeah, you need to tighten the head.
Or alternative.
Probably. Well, Alto did that a lot when it wasn't tight enough. He would get his leg through the neck. Tighten it quite. Huh? You leave them with me? Fine. Oh, look at that tail wagging. Also getting pickier? Oh. Alto gets big boy treats. That looks like a little cage thing. I bet if I, like, teleport up through it, there's gonna be something up above. Well, he's been giving the tiny little no-hide chews to Zero because they're so little. And then Alto gets, like, a pig ear. Nope, never mind. Need to go back in the cave now. I should have canceled, but I didn't. Now I need to go back in the cave. I don't know if he's... giving them both to their devices. Alright. Killed the monsters. I still need to find the bubble frog. Was up there. Yeah. I'm a little disappointed. This cagey thing felt like it would be like a good, like, go all the way up and be inside something to get loot. But that was not the case. Oh, I accidentally hit B! Before I was even out! Time is it? I just keep waiting for the dogs to bug me. It's probably okay, though. Alto gets so tired out by Zero that he's... to wait. Okay, I'm gonna go get the Korok, but it's probably a Korok. take it? Alto's being weird. Yeah, he came and looked at me, so I went to see what was going on, and he had left his pig ear just like on the couch, and then just sat and waited for me to give it to him. But then he just stared at it on the floor. It's weirdly shaped, so I think that's why he's like it's kind of folded in on itself, like all curled up in on itself or something. Being weird about it. Yeah. I mean, Zero's not there. He just might want company. He might be being weird because he... Not there. They usually only come out at night. I don't have that one. That one. Monster enthusiasts only come out at night. Yeah. Because I spent a lot of this weekend, watching really bad Netflix. On the couch so the dogs could chill out with me. I wanted to see... Okay, so here's the thing. I wanted to see why, like, every, like, streamer I follow was so obsessed with Love is Blind. Like, for season 4, everyone was obsessed and, like, waiting for, like, the reunion that they were live streaming and couldn't get it to work. My Twitter was just full. So I was like, okay, I'll finally watch this. Yeah, people are terrible. Like, on the one hand, like, so I only, like, just started season 2, but I watched season 1, and I'm like, okay, these people are lovely. I hope that they are happy together, or if they don't find happiness, like, there were some people who were genuinely very lovely people. And, like, not that they weren't flawed, but, like, you know, we all have flaws. Like, but there was always at least one person, and then as it goes on, you're like, oh, they're terrible because they're dealing with some shit. Like, it doesn't make what they've done okay, but I understand it. And then there are some people who are just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? The season 2 is, like, somehow worse. So far, there's, like, one person in particular who I'm just like... Oh, there's a Korok. Yeah. So, like, the couple I was rooting for the most in season 1, I googled, they're still together. To, like, as of 2023. Actually, both the couples who did get married in season 1 are still married as of 2023. But even, like, one of them turns out to be way, like, I watched one of the couples, I was like, oh, you're so amazing. And then one of them, I thought that, like, he was kind of a douche. But, like, he had, like, the opposite effect where he actually seemed more of a tool in the like a lot of times like in the pods people come across differently because there's no other stuff going on. He seemed almost like more of a tool in the pods than out of the pods, but that might also have been a maturity time thing because like there's a reunion episode like 2 years later, like an anniversary episode, and in that one you're like, okay, he's pretty cool now, but his wife was a nightmare. Like, she turned out to be, like, instead of just, like, she got, like, he turned out to be, like, I don't know that his personality would have been for me, but his, like, character turned out to be really good. You probably do, yeah. I mean, there were only 2 couples who got married. There was, like, the really lovely couple who you're like, please stay together. I hope it works out. I hope you're happy. You probably do. But, like, the stuff that happened in the 2 years later, because I just watched it, like, yesterday, I think, I was like, not just with, like, people that she'd had beef with in the season, but with other people, too, she was being really shitty, and, like, the things she was saying, where I was like, the vibe was, I'm gonna justify the actions of the people I care about, even though the argument I'm making is not the same thing I live by, if that makes sense. Like, if you're an adult, sort of to, like, one of the things was, like, the way she was talking to somebody was, like, you're a grown-ass woman, you shouldn't be so naive as to think that you and somebody are exclusive, even if you've agreed to it. Unless you're married, it's a fair, like, she was basically being like, unless you're married, it's a free-for-all, and that's on you. It's not his fault for lying to you. Or something. But, like, before she got married, like, when she was one of the, like, even, you know, like, she was the other side of the thing is, like, you know, like, she was, like, the most hardcore, like, if you even look at my man the wrong way, I'm gonna, like, yeah, it didn't make sense. It was very much a, like, and I know people like that, and it's so infuriating, because you can't say anything to them, right? Like, there will always be a justification for either themselves or for the people they care about, and, like, yeah, on the one hand, you should stand up for the people you care about, but on the other hand, you also, like, that's of the previous thing, yeah. It was just really infuriating to watch, because it was, like, more than anything else that season, because there were other things that season where it was like, oh my god, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? But, like, when one of your also friends says, like, you should know better. It's like, no, we talked it out. We agreed. He told me, like, this was exclusive. Like, I don't think it's naive. I don't think it's on the woman. It's weird that it's coming from another woman. To, like, no, when I start dating this guy and I say I want to be exclusive and he says, yeah, no problem, and then he cheats on me multiple times, I don't think... And all she wanted was an apology. She wasn't even out for blood. She was just like, I just think he owes me an apology. And it's like, he doesn't owe you anything. He doesn't owe you an apology for that. That's on you. It's like, make it make sense. Yeah, I've known people like that where, like, the conversations are just so wild because it's like, the values and morals and all that just don't seem consistent because of those. Because the people, either themselves or the people they care about, never do any wrong, right? People are weird, yeah. And it is an interesting experiment, and I think it's really cool when it has worked out. Like, barring some other shit that's clearly going on, they're still married, so, like, I hope they're happy, even if there's still some, like, interesting dynamics. It is, it is cool to be like, hey, we met and fell in love without ever seeing each other. and they're still together. You know, 4 or 5 years later, whatever it is. But it's the thing that's getting me with season 2 is one woman who like, and I think the thing is there's no consistency. You just knocked both apples out. Both is like, because there's no like rules or regulations on who gets onto the show, and obviously they want drama because it's more interesting to people, so they do want people who are going to be more controversial in their opinions and personalities. So having somebody on the show who's like, hey, this person just proposed to me and I said yes, but I'm more interested in you, and I didn't tell you that, so you're about to propose to somebody else, but I want to tell you that I'm interested in you so that hopefully you propose to me. And luckily, the guy who I kind of thought was also a tool was just like, because he had also been doing some like not okay, like you know, a little bit of leading on and flirt, like past having already established a relationship, but he was just like, no, you just agreed to marry someone else, you know I'm going to propose to this other person, and now you're coming here and telling me you want to be like, no. Yeah, it's really, like... Are happy in general. Yeah. Like, I think that was the interesting thing about the 2-year anniversary for season 1, is how many of the people, on the flip side, maybe didn't end up with someone from the show, or, like, was going to, but it didn't work out. But they learned so much about themselves because it forces you to learn how to be vulnerable and to acknowledge things about yourself, and also maybe what you want beyond looks, right? Like, it helped a lot of them find someone to be happy with, which was really nice. And how they push their buttons in the interviews and purposely... Oh yeah, for sure. It works on you, yeah. Like, I would never... I think what's wildest to me, and it's probably a profile thing, is how many of them... The end game of the show is to get married. Like, you're going to find someone who you fall in love with without ever seeing them, and then in 4 weeks you're supposed to get married, and during those 4 weeks you're like doing a crash course in living with them, learning to be around them, families, like real world. And the amount of people who are like, I don't know if I want to get married, like in general from the get-go, I'm like, why are you on a show with the end game of getting married? And of course it's because they want that drama, but it like, I don't know if I want to get married. Because, like, and I'm sure that for some of them it is the, like, I didn't expect it to work out, so I didn't think marriage was actually going to be happening. Okay, but on the other hand, like... you know, I would go into it... I'd like to think that I would never do something like that, because, yeah, the stress factor. And the heartbreak factor is, like, if you know that they're going to, like any reality show, stress and poke and prod and, like, all this stuff, that you could get heartbroken because they're going to keep putting you in these tense situations. And if you can get through them, like the couples who got through them, like, yeah, it could make you stronger, but, like, I wouldn't want to enter into it without the, like, no, my goal, like, I'm not going to do it unless I'm ready. I'd like to think, because that is the goal. But also, I wouldn't do it, because, yeah, it would just be... I hate this. thing is too, like, I'm only half watching it, but what's really weird to me is, like, I'd seen it on Netflix, but, like, hadn't really heard any, like, hype about it until season 4, like, the most recent season that everybody was hyped about. And I know there was one person who, like, because I guess in season 4, and obviously, like, a lot of shows do this too, right? Like, they finally figure out the perfect formula for, like, the most drama, but also the most satisfaction, because you still want people to have a happily ever. If people didn't end up happy together, the show wouldn't work. Like, at least one couple still needs to end up together. So you still need to have people that are a good match or good intentions or whatever. But yeah, apparently, like, everybody was so hyped for the reunion of the last season, because I think there was one person in particular who was just, like, the worst of the worst ever. And I have a mixed thing where, like, I love to watch that, because it is good entertainment. Like, because I'm curious. I'm always like, what was going on here? I want to know. Like, they get me in because I'm like, because you only get to see the edits, right? There was a lot more shady. Yeah. One person in particular, but in general, yeah, there was a lot more shady shit. So everybody was like, and they were live streaming it too to Netflix. So there was even like that, like, of the moment thing. But, I don't even know what I was doing. Yeah, so there have been 4 seasons, so each season they bring in, like, it's probably, like, because and the intent is, they're not necessarily straight people, but the intent is, like, a man and a woman are gonna get married. I don't know if this changes. But, like, because that way they can kind of make it easier to just, like, they have, like, the men's side and the women's side. So all the women know each other, all the men know each other, or get to know each other, but it's always new people. They have done that, so, like, so the last episode of season 1 was 2 years later. The couples that ended up getting married had, like, a 2-year anniversary party. So they kind of invited everybody, because they all, like, even the people who don't go on. So it's like, they date everybody, but you can't see them. There's, like, this thick wall that you can't even see shadows through, so you get no indication of what the person looks like or what their body shape is, tall, short, whatever. But all you can do is talk to each other through it. And so everybody has to date everybody. And then, like, you can kind of, I guess they start to narrow it down. Is, like, people that you had a good vibe with, you can then date them again. Like, you have, like, it's like speed dating, and then obviously as you get bigger connections, the dates are a bit longer. It is chatting. So each season, it's like a group of new, like, 10 men, 10 women or something. And and then, like, however many, like, 6 couples agreed to get married. So then the rest of the show, like, follows them as they, like, meet in person and, like, go on, like, a trip together, and then, like, have to live together, and, like, all the stuff leading up to the wedding that happens, like, 4 weeks after the, like, dating, the, like, not seeing each other stuff happens. So each season's, like, new groups, but yeah, they did a special episode 2 years later from season 1, and because they're all living together in these hyper tense emotional situations, like, even the people who didn't go on to the next part, they're all still, like, really good friends, or a lot of them are. So at least that one, they invited, like, everybody who had been in the initial round. So even people who, like, didn't really know, because they didn't really end up having much of a role in the show, were there, and talk about how the show impacted them, even if they didn't go farther, because whatever they learned about themselves or something. And, like, yeah, it was nice to see how many of them, like, even if they didn't end up with someone from the show, like, found somebody who was a really good match for them, because they learned how to, like, I always dated these kinds of people, but now that I know what I want from somebody emotionally, it helped me to find a better match for me because I realized the things that are important to me when you take superficial stuff out of it. End up knowing each other. Yeah, yeah. Because they're all living in these really close quarters with these, like, you're all dating the same people and it's all really intense. Yeah. So there were quite a few people who were, like, a couple years later, like, had found what to them was, like, I finally found the person that feels right. So, like, that's nice. And there are people who seem happily married, but there's no end to drama for sure. And yeah, I'm curious about season 4, but I feel like it's gonna be like, I'm always curious about, like, because they also edit things and yeah, they poke and prod. So I'm like, the thing you get from the reunions a lot of time is what was actually going on in the person's mind versus, like, I got poked and prodded until I snapped, which I usually don't do. But, like, where I was in the moment, I like learning that stuff. I always think that's really interesting. But it also gets really uncomfortable in the reunion episodes when they do finally go for, like, the real, like, in the drama moments where it's somebody who is really shady. So, like, I'm curious, but I feel like it will stress me out, and I probably have to, like, pause and take the dogs out every once in a while. I don't know what I did. I know I was... Like, the shady stuff from season 1, it didn't feel shady. It just felt like... The two, I think, biggest things I kind of had already figured were, like, this just seems like people who are figuring their shit out still, or dealing with some past trauma, so they're not making the best choices. None of it felt intentionally shady. But there's some stuff in season 2 where, like, the interviewer is, like, acknowledging, like... Yeah, season 2, like, already there's one person who's just like, I don't care if they're engaged. I want him, so I'm gonna, like, break it, like, you know... Wheel of Fortune too, because I hate seeing... Oh, that's fair, yeah. Seeing other people uncomfortable. Like, that is... It's really hard to watch other people be in really, like, nervous, uncomfortable, awkward situations. It gets shady, yeah. And, like, what can be nice in like, things that I suspect, like, oh, this person is clearly dealing with XYZ, when they do the reunion, because the reunion episode's always after the show has aired. So it's like, what was it like seeing yourself in this situation? That also helps people to reflect, because a lot of times people will be like, I did not realize how bad off I was until I saw myself acting like that. Like, how not okay I was, or whatever. But, you know, some people, like, when some people, when things like love and those emotions come into play, and, like, your life, right? You're like, this is the person I want to be with for the rest of my life, and they're gonna be with someone else. Some people will do some really shady shit. Some people will respect it and be like, well, I'm upset. I want to be with this person, but they've made their choice. And I have to respect that. Like, just because I think they're my person doesn't mean I'm theirs, right? And some people will not respect that. 0. That's sort of like, I'm like early to mid season 2, and that's kind of what's happening. It's like, 0. Losing my voice. Yeah, it's very interesting to see how people will behave too when you put them into like competition scenarios where I also need to do that cave. Like, I need this money, or I can't have my dream, or I gotta go home to be broke, or, you know, when the stakes are high, whether in general, but especially to that person, whatever the stakes are, like the way some people get really... Sometimes the calmest, sweetest, kindest people, and not just like competitive, but like cutthroat, right? That's always really interesting to see, and also like anxiety inducing, but also interesting. I actually know people like that. Like, not that I'm necessarily friends with at this point in my life, but I like when I think about it, I'm like, I've known people who have been like that IRL. Zero. He wants to play with Alto, and Alto wants his figure. He was barking for playtime, and then I heard a squeak from Alto because Zero has been trying to pull the hair out of his face, which is not hair that comes out. No, you're in timeout. I can tell you're teethy. You're teethy right now. Can you have a thing to chew on? Hi! Walking around with your mouth open. Are you teething? Does it hurt? Go chew on your thing. Alto's just minding his own business. It's a show that, like, I don't feel like I don't have that, like, I have to go watch more of it as soon as I'm done stream. It's like I don't have that urge because it is kind of stressful, and it's got some... It's not... It is probably simultaneously the best and the worst of human nature. Which I think is why I never really watched it, because I was like, I'm not sure about this. You doing flips? Woo, Cobble Crush. He is full of beans. This is not where I want it to be. Not a cave. This is just loot. No, you have to stay in here, honey. Zero gets put in timeout sometimes because he gets a little too aggressive. With me and Alto, specifically. Oh. Oh. He made a noise and Alto came to check. No, you're being a bully. Zero. Being a bully. No. He used to fit between those bars when we got him. Like the first week, he fit between the bars. I looked over and he was halfway through once. It's a big change, yeah. I didn't think he would fit, and then he was halfway out, and I had to open the gate because he was between like the gate, where the gate closes. Luckily, so I could just open it to let him like out, but he just tried to stick his nose through, and it's like, I don't fit anymore. I know, I know. You want to play with Alto. Alto doesn't want to play right now. Especially when you're like this, you play way too rough. You're a big bully. Wants to be where Alto is so badly. You're a big bully. You're a big bully. Bear with me, I'm sorry. Oh. They don't want to play with you right now. He's very rough and Alto is very gentle, so like Alto also doesn't really fight back. He just makes a lot of noise, which Zero ignores. So like it's not just that Alto doesn't want to play, it's that Alto won't tell him off. Like tell him he doesn't want to play. Zero kind of beats him up. I know, your teeth. I know. He does, but he won't, and Zero's already getting too big. So, I mean, sometimes Zero climbs over him and just lies on top of him, and then Alto stands up and Zero falls off. I think that's the most that. And he's fine, because Alto's not that tall. Yeah, I know. Your teeth hurt? Your teeth hurt? You just want to chew on Alto? You don't want to chew on your nice soothing? Yeah, you just want... Alto does like to play with him outside. He doesn't like to play... just because outside, Alto chases him. Like they run laps around and Alto chases him, and they both kind of like that because they around. But inside, Zero just likes to roughhouse. Sometimes they've gotten better about like just playing with the same toy, and they'll both just lie there chewing on the same toy, or like tugging it, which is fine. But yeah, when he gets rough, he just like starts pulling on Alto's tail, or like, and he pulls so much of the fur out of the tail, or like pulling on the fur on Alto's neck, which when he was shedding wasn't too bad, but now he gets like kind of in the face, and that hair doesn't really come out. Hurting him. Dang, you can't have it. Put it back on today. Test. Back to what thing? Go. You're gonna go bully Alto? Dog isn't even 4 months old. Look how big he is. No. No. I know, it's a wrong... yeah. Switch them out. You clearly switched them out. We'll check the ID, the microchips. I'll let you out and you have to be nice. They'll get along just fine. AKA, I have other shit to do. I don't have time for this. I feel like this is a cave where I was supposed to beat them with no armor. Could be wrong. Oh, that's on the other side. Okay, cool. What? The kids are switched, or the dream that they'll get along if you leave them alone together? I mean, honestly... The wrong baby home? Yeah. Okay, so I was thinking about it actually like earlier this week, I think, in the last couple weeks. You know the episode of Friends where they leave baby Ben on the bus and they go to transit control or whatever, and there's two babies and they have to guess which one is Ben? Do you ever just think that they got the wrong baby? It stresses me out to this day. Mm-hmm. Exactly. This is why clowns are so scary. So two of the friends are babysitting because chicks like babies, so they're gonna pick up some girls. I don't know if that was the intent at the beginning, but that's what happens. They get distracted by some girls who think the baby is so cute and they forget the baby on the bus. And they can't catch the bus, so they have to go to transit authority. They're like, we left the baby on the bus, and there are two babies. And they can't remember which one, like, the babies look the same. Probably because they, the role is played by twins, so they probably use the actual twins. So neither of them is the dad, they're babysitting. And they, yeah. Ducks or clowns, heads or tails? It's... Ducks is heads, because ducks have heads. And, like, they don't, like, for my anxiety, they do not strongly enough confirm that they got the right baby. Like, the confirmation is basically that when the dad gets home, he isn't like, why is he wearing this onesie instead of the usual one? I feel like it's really not like... It's not strong enough of confirmation, okay? It's just not. And I will always wonder. I will always wonder. But that's the only reason that it's confirmed is I feel like Ross would have noticed, the dad would have noticed if it was the wrong kid. Or at least Carol, yeah, but like that's the only real confirmation is that neither of the parents think it's the wrong kid. Like that's just not good enough for me. I'm still stressed about it. And he cries at Monica. That's fair. That's fair. But maybe all babies cry at Monica. We don't know. How do we know for sure? It's just not good enough, Jen. It still stresses me out. Like, way too many years later. Checking little mark second. Yeah. My sister told me how she tells her twins apart. And I'm like, I really hope there's more than that. Like, do you always keep one on the left? Because what if somebody else moves them? Like, what if... How do you... And nervous in general. I mean, yeah. I wouldn't know anything about that. Well, the way she told me is, babies are born with stork bites, like little marks on their eyelids that are like temporary. Some babies. One of them has both, and one of them only has one. She's like, that's our quickest indicator to tell them apart. And I'm like, because they're identical twins. And I was like, and apparently their personalities are like the exact same currently because they're 3 months old. And I was like, there has to be more than that. There has to be. Right? So you paint a toenail. Or something, yeah. Oh. And like, especially because like some people will always dress like, not just color code them like a toenail or something, but like always dress them like maybe it's the same outfit but in a different color. They are always in matching outfits. Like how and in all the pictures and stuff, it's always, yeah, the one is on the left and one is on the right, and like when you're sleep deprived, are you sure? Neither of you have slept in 3 months. Like, I tell myself that there has to be another indicator that they're using. Like, there has to be. I would not trust myself. I'm not gonna trust myself to keep my dogs apart. I'm already confusing them. If I see them in my periphery, if forced perspective is in play. Zero's trying to get Alto to play again. If you hear barking. No, it's still the Hinox. Okay. Zero! exactly. They're identical. They are genuinely identical twins. They took the babies away and sometimes they change their clothes. Yeah, and you're just like, what if they bring back the wrong baby? You can tell that I only have fur babies because I was like, I mean, worst case scenario, they can take them into the doctor and the doctor can check their microchips. I guess. Because those will be different. Those will have different IDs. I meant for the human twins, though. Yeah, they have the little wrist bracelets. I don't mean for telling my dogs apart. Like, it's okay. You can just scan their microchips. It's 2023. Who isn't already microchipped, honestly? They're definitely vaccinated, so. Rupee padding. Allows them to lose rupees instead of health. Thank you. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god. Alto's just ignoring him, that's the best part. Alto's just like, I'm not playing with you, buddy. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. I mean, honestly, you won't mix them up. You can check their medical histories. You know, the rabies shots are up to date. Oh my god. 0. I need the Lionel mask, man. I wonder if he'll ever change into a Satori or if I'll get every last bubble gem in the game and he'll just be like, hey, give me the pants. These seem like not fun to eat. They're pretty large and very spiky. I mean, that's just me. Oh, I need a picture of that. White-maned Lionel Mace Horn. I need to take a picture of that. Hi, Akasombo, how are you? No! I need the Lionel mask! For my incredibly bad plan! I'm okay. My dogs are being a bit chaotic in the other room. So I'm listening for trouble. Zero! He doesn't want to play with you. I don't think I have enough. Yeah. Oh yeah. Silence is the scariest. We're currently in the phase, because Zero is like just over 3 months old. So we're currently in the phase where if it's quiet, they're probably unconscious. probably potentially peeing on something. Yeah, we got a puppy. The end of April. And right now he's trying to get Alto, our 3-year-old dog, to play with him. And Alto doesn't want to play, so all the bark squawk sounds are him trying to get Alto to play, and Alto's just like, nah, I'm good. I'm tired, man. Where the... yeah... Like, I don't mind leaving them unsupervised. Because they're pretty good. He's a very chill puppy. Except that he's a puppy, so he still is, like, a chaotic, but... chill for a puppy. Where the mother? How many times did I look at the map in the other game and now I can't remember? Let me access my memory banks. I have to know where this lake is. Down here? No. When I was 100%ing Breath of the Wild, not even that long ago, I had to look at the map so many times, so minutely, that all the names are now familiar, and yet my brain cannot for life of me remember where this lake is. Now it's quiet. Now I'm concerned. Oh, never mind. Is it a lake I haven't discovered yet, maybe? So it hasn't, like... that might be why. It might not have registered yet. Hold up, though. This is not... there. I still need to find something... You seen all the memes? All the Korok space programs? Oh, here. Right here. Have you been avoiding it for spoilers, or just, like, timing hasn't worked out to watch it? I'm basically at, like, the last part of the main story, but I'm... not 100% sure on where to go next. I'm like 99% sure. And if I'm correct, it's somewhere I don't really want to go right now. So we're just doing a lot of random exploring. I will probably tomorrow, potentially tomorrow, I'm brave enough. I need more bubble gems so I can get the Lionel mask, and then I can enact my brilliant plan to avoid a Lionel. Probably not play it. Sure. I also feel like there's generally like a, at least for me when I'm watching games, there's like a period of time where like right when it comes out, if I intend to play it, then I don't want to watch. But like if enough time passes, like, well, I might play it, but I haven't started yet, so I'm probably not starting soon. Dear Lord. Zero. I'm basically just trying to avoid, like... I've avoided all of the, like, stuff that really, like... that I would have cared about if it had been spoiled, except for, like, any, like, last-minute story final stuff. So I'm just sort of trying to avoid that. So if somebody is just doing... I would watch somebody play now if they were just doing, like... early game stuff or whatever. But now that I just have kind of like the last little chunk of main story stuff, it's... I gotta avoid it. Feels inevitable. It feels like it will get spoiled at this rate. Especially because I was on vacation last week, so on the one hand I wasn't checking stuff. But I also, you know, wasn't playing and progressing. So. Rainbow Pigeon! Happy Pride! Get it. You son of a choo-choo! God. Yeah. I think... Yeah, I don't think it would be too bad ultimately because a lot of the, like, what to me would be the most impactful spoilers is stuff I've already discovered. It's just, like, how does this all resolve, right? Which I would like to avoid, but... If I accidentally found it out, I would probably be like, well, that sucks, but whatever. If someone intentionally spoiled it, then it doesn't matter what the spoiler is. If someone does it intentionally, then it's just a dick move. Need for a cave. And that's true of anything. Okay. Puppy! I don't want to, like... Alto's not making noise, so he's clearly not too bothered, so I don't want to, like, separate them. But Zero is making a ruckus. He has so many opinions. I'm just gonna let myself heal and back on. Alto's just chewing his pig ear, minding his own business. He doesn't want to play right now. He doesn't want to play with you. No. Okay, Squirmy. Doesn't want to play with you? I know. You just want to play. Okay, a chew on. Teething's fun. Oh. You mean a mocha? That's my ear. Yeah. Alto's just chewing his pig ear, minding his own business, and Zero just keeps screaming at him. But I also don't want him to, like, disturb Kevin's meetings, in addition to just being lovely background noise. Hi, Squirmy. Hi, Squirmy. Did you knock over a whole cup of coffee yesterday? Yeah. I still need to, like, deep clean my office from that. I cleaned up the coffee, but... Okay. Headbutt it. I mean, he's not stealing the pig ear. So that's something. Maybe that's where Alto draws the line. Because he bullies Alto and steals everything from him, and Alto just lets him, and then just looks at me like, Mom! Zero stole my stuff. The pig ear is the line. Oh, the Korok. I found one of these earlier. Rude? No. Like, I have to do something to pull this cork out, I'm sure. I'm just gonna... There's a bunch of Koroks. They've changed how a lot of them work, but also, sometimes they're just ones I don't feel like dealing with. So... Maybe later. Maybe never. Maybe I don't 100% the Koroks this time. Maybe I do, just because... Okay, we're looking for a cave. Shrine. On this lake. See a blue pea, it will lead us to the cave. There's a Korok over there. Son of a bit. I hate how easily I can spot some of them. I spent my whole last 2 years training for this moment. Oh no, I found... Good, we're good, we're good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4... Oh, there's a gap in the middle. Oh. The shrine up there. Well, they said it was near here, so I don't know. How near? The hardest part about wanting to fast travel to a shrine is the shrine is the fast travel, which means that your closest one might be the one that you're trying to get to that you haven't activated yet. There might not be another one anywhere nearby. Oh, there's a cave. Found it. There's no bloopy. Oh, it's hot though. What's on fire? Me, just... Productive use of my time is to beat up stones while the enemy is stunned instead of attacking the enemy. Yeah, so I generally like to alternate. I'll usually do stamina heart, stamina heart. I might do 2 hearts between, like, if I've been struggling a lot, but you can also make meals that give you temporary bonus hearts, right? And stamina does max out. So, I usually like to alternate though early on because, yeah, having stamina, you need the hearts for like fights and like, you know, but just for exploring, right? Like with the amount you have at the start, you can only climb so far, glide so far. But the games do max out on stamina. So you could also go like all in for quite a while and then excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. Depending on where you go, what route you take, too. Some things are going to be harder and die easily in the battles. For both things, like, if you can make the right kind of meals or elixirs, and there are meals and elixirs that will give you bonus stamina or bonus hearts. And there are other things, yeah. So yeah, that makes a huge difference. Like when you've done it enough times, like I can usually tell, like if I'm gonna make it or not. At least in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're doing this too, but like things like dashing or jumping while climbing are gonna use up your stamina faster, right? So like, especially when you don't have a lot, it's just better to go slow. But you can also find gear that helps with those things, and if you upgrade the gear, it helps. There's a it is a hard balance, especially like the first time I played, I was like, I don't care about stamina, I need health, I'm bad at battles, but then I couldn't get anywhere. Yeah. Clothes and accessories, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, arrows for sure. I think also, like, I know for me, and that's been a huge difference in this game, is like trying to do as many shrines as possible. Even if you're like, I always want to do the story. I want to know the story, but like focusing on the shrines definitely makes a difference because then you can get more of everything, right? And then you also have fast travel points. Like, that's a really nice thing. Yeah. There is benefit to doing story stuff for like those problems too. It's really hard to balance all the things, right? Like parts of the story are like really hard to do if you don't have enough hearts, stamina, the right gear, but also doing some parts of it will help you with that issue. So it's just like a really, when you don't know exactly what is where or what unlocks what, or it's a lot of trial and error for sure. Enemies left behind. Hoard everything. There's not really a limit to that kind of stuff in your inventory, luckily. So like until you get to like, I guess it probably at like $9.99 or something, or 99, but $9.99. That's nice. It's like hoarding stuff. They added a mechanic in this game where you can, like, for a cost, switch, like, a heart for a stamina or vice versa, which is really nice. I imagine that, like, speedrunners or, like, challenge runners or something will use that a lot, like... Hits. I super don't need a really shitty things though. I do need this though. I think. Is there a fan somewhere? Okay. I don't know if I need the fan. Might not. It might, like, make life easier, but... You're good. My path is still there. That would be really... Oh no, don't fall in! That's one thing about this game that's a little like, is that some things definitely despawn really easily. Which is a little scary. Oh no. Keep thinking there's something on my neck. It's distracting. Okay, so there was a bigger gap there, than when I came across before. Things have shifted a little. Okay. Okay. Not a problem. Not a problem. Just to be careful, we'll just hop every time. Okay, well now it's at the end. Okay, it's like 6 o'clock, so I'll get this shrine, and then I will deal with my dogs. I will wrap up and deal with the dogs. No! All my clips are how bad I am at games. I'm really bad at platformers. That's basically all this is. Right now. I've made myself a platformer. No one to blame but myself. Wait. I have too much. Uh-oh. Zero Bork. Luckily that was the shrine puzzle, so I just get loot, and then I can leave. Borky! Oh. Okay, right. You know what? At this point, I'll wait until I'm out of the shrine. I have saved today. Was it 4 hours ago? Yes. Approximately. All by myself. One time. I did once. All by myself. Progress is still progress, even if it's baby steps. I've been streaming for 5 years. I've been playing games way longer. Still progress, even if it's baby steps. Get out. Fast travel. I know where save is. I had to straighten my hair after washing it. I did give my hair like a deep wash after vacation, and so much of it tore out. I cannot wear my hair curly for extended periods of time. It needs like super deep conditioning treatments every time I wash it if I wear it curly. That's just like obnoxious amounts, not just like basic conditioning. And it was so, even after that, it felt so bad. Sucks. It sucks. I also need a haircut. Or not like a cat. I just needed to like layer it out a bit. It's all grown out, so it's just like the ends are not great. I don't know. Whatever. I'm done. I'm gonna be done. We're done. That's it. It's 6 plus 6:05. The dogs aren't bugging me because they're distracted, but I do need to take them, and then I need to make dinner, and then I need to prep and freeze a fuck ton of rhubarb. And if I have time, give my dog a deep clean bath. And maybe some laundry. I got a lot to do. I want to keep playing, and they're quiet, so I'm tempted, but I got a lot to do. Fuckies! Yeah, so tomorrow... Maybe we try to get the Lionel mask and then go and see if we can get past that Lionel. Or maybe I'm just gonna, like, go tackle it. Yeah, I'm gonna try. We'll see. We'll see. I have to get past the not big boss. That is much scarier to get to the big boss. I think. So, yes. It is. I am the only one in my family that doesn't play rugby. This is how I play rugby. Fight Lionels. Right, take care. I hope everyone who feels ill feels better. Or just is having a rough day has a better day. And if you're having a good day, I hope it stays good. And don't forget to hydrate. And thanks for being here. I appreciate it. My brain's like, oh, we're done? Off. Happy Pride! I appreciate you all. Take care of yourselves. Please. Take care of my friends. I'll see you tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I hope tomorrow is good to you. Bye-bye.